Good afternoon, Pool World. This is Ryan Johnson live from Rugby, North Dakota, 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout here at the Armory. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Stepping into the booth to do a match between Nathan Gillespie and Bruno Nadeau. Nathan's from Rugby here. Bruno lives up in Belcourt, so. Looks like they just started, or second game, excuse me. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream here live on Railbird Pool TV on Facebook or YouTube. How's everyone doing today? Nathan's got ball in hand here. The stripes look pretty nice here. I think, yeah, I like starting with what he's doing there. Get that ball out of there. Can either stop it or go forward. I didn't much care for running into it, though. I think he should have either went forward or just stopped it for the side, because the 11 would have passed the lower right there, so if he'd have went forward, he could have got back on it off the 13 pretty easily. Yeah, that's a big let off there with ball in hand and all the balls out in space, so he's not going to be pleased with himself. Bruno's over the 13 here. This makes this 2-ball a little bit tricky. How's the sound quality, everyone? I'm doing good, Waylon. Okay, they haven't marked the score then. Hey, Lance. He's going to have to cue this good here because he's elevated over the ball, so you don't want to get any side spin on it at all. But if you overcut it, he'll come out 2 rails for the 8 in the upper right. Well, he ran into the 15. He caught it a hair too thin, but he had to make sure that he didn't scratch, so that's why he cut it a little bit more thin than he normally would have. I think he's got the kick. At worst case, he's got the kick between the 11 and the 15, 1 rail back to the corner, and it's near the rail, so it's kind of a big ball, so I expect him to come pretty close on this here. He undered it. We're playing BCA rules, so that's not a loss of game. If we were at North Dakota State, that would have been a loss, but this is BCA rules. Rack your own, race to 6, alternating break. So Nathan just gets ball in hand here, and he's got to feel pretty good to get back to the table after the mistake he made in his last inning. So Nathan's a pretty good player here. He's getting back into pool. He hasn't been playing a lot in recent years, but this last year and a half, he started to get back into it. In fact, his wife is starting to play too. They're going to eventually start playing some scotch doubles together, and he's just wants her to get out in public and get a little seasoning under her belt. It's a little different shooting at home compared to in tournament conditions. So it's a little lazy on position there. This will work though. He can cut the 11 on the side. He can shoot the 11 all the way up. He can play the 13. But a little lazy on his position there. But no problems. think sometimes it looks so easy you forget to make sure you maintain good angles and I mean, you don't want to overthink it, but you definitely got to make sure you respect every pattern that you have. Takes a lot of energy to play a long tournament, you know, especially Nathan's been playing, he played the 9-ball on Wednesday and then the Scotch doubles yesterday, so, or Thursday, I should say. So one advantage he has, he lives right in rugby here, so. I'm gonna go tell them to mark their score. I'll be right back, folks. Well, I'm back. We got that squared away. Bruno's at the table here. Bruno Nadeau is a 6'18" out of Dunseith. Excuse me, I thought it was Belcourt, but he's from Dunseith, North Dakota, which is relatively close to, I believe it's west of the casino and Belcourt's east of the casino up there. So 6'18" for Bruno. And Nathan Clisby, 564 out of Rugby, North Dakota. He only has 174 games in the system, so he's not established yet. I've played Nathan before. He's a solid shooter. I believe he got, did he get second or third at one of those big loft tournaments last winter? So him and his wife came over there. So his rating can change quite a bit yet with that unestablished rating. So Bruno making his way through these solids, it looks like here. He's got to figure that 7-ball out. I think what he'll do is shoot the 4 and then the 7 up the corner, the lower left, and then the 1 sitting right there, and there's the 8. So he's going towards this 10-ball a little bit with the 4, so he's got to be careful here. That'll work. I kind of like just stopping the ball right there if you can. That way you don't get too much angle on that one ball. I don't want a lot of angle on that one. I want to be as full as I can be on that one. There you go. I think he can do stun run through here. He could probably stop it too, but I like a stun run through. He could draw out of it for the side. He decided to stop it. If you stun run through with just like a couple revolutions of the cue ball, then you're golden. You'd hit about a quarter tip above center. But that worked also. Get out there from Bruno. It's 2-2. Here's the flyer for the 31st annual Four Bears 8-Ball Classic, April 13th through the 16th, 2023, Newtown, North Dakota. Men's 10-ball on Thursday, ladies 9-ball on Thursday. And then both the men's and the ladies 8-ball starts on Friday, the 14th. And then on the 15th, Saturday, there's a kids mini tournament and pool clinic free for the kids. Ages 7 through 17, there'll be 3 different age groups for the children. So all skill levels welcome. Good match so far. 2-2, Nathan to break here in rack 5. No friends on the break. He spread them out good, but he didn't get a lot of action on the ball. He didn't really get any good tracking balls. You know, the two balls behind the head ball didn't really track very well. And then on top of it, he didn't get a lot of speed on a lot of the balls flying around the table. You'll see as the tournament progresses here, we got some big guns in this tournament, and some of their breaks are just explosive. The balls are just the speed of the balls flying around the table, so that it just increases your odds of slopping one in. Bruno's got a good pattern here on the stripes. Because that 8 passes the lower right by the 1, so, but you're going to want to get down on that stripe. I believe it's the 10 ball. You got to get that out of there quick. The 8 does pass the north-hand side too. You get through the gap of the 14 and the 5 there. You can shoot it through that gap into the side. So he might save that 12 and just get the cue ball between just over a little bit between the gap of the 4 and the 1 to shoot the 8 in the side, because he isn't able to get that 12 out of there. He got himself elevated, which was kind of a mistake here. He's got to really make sure that that's a good shot there. He didn't have to do much with the cue ball, which helped him put that ball down. If he would have had to do something with the cue ball, it would have been very tricky. He's going to be thin on that 12 now for that shot that I just explained. So he's got to be, I don't know if he can pinch the pocket here. With these big pockets, he might be able to slide over maybe 1.5 inches to the south off that 11 if he rubs the rail going in. Yeah, he rubbed it. He could have probably rubbed it a little more, and it would have moved the cue ball just a little more. See, now his cue ball is, he's awful thin here. Does it pass? If it passes the 4 there in the upper right, then he'll be okay. But he'll be crossing that line, coming 2 rails around, so he's going to be crossing that shot line. So his speed will have to be really good. And he's looking at it, looks like it's tight, so you definitely want to be as straight as possible on that 8 ball. You don't want to be shooting looking away from the pocket as you're shooting it if it's really tight. It makes the shot really difficult. Yeah, he might be able to kill this with inside spin. I don't know how much he likes to do that. Use maximum left-hand spin and kill the cue ball off one rail. It's a shot that you want to know, you know, and be able to have that inside kill shot. He might be too thin for that, though. It looks like that's there, though. The 8 definitely passes the 4. It's tight. I stood up and looked. I stood over and looked about 5 feet to the right where I'm in the box here. But like I said, his speed's going to have to be good. Yeah, he's not killing it. He's going to try to get for that. Wow, he rubbed. How did he rub that, folks? That how is he running? Wow. Fortune favors the brave. You know, don't be scared. He let it go, and I'm not sure really what he was trying to do there. He obviously wasn't trying to run into them, but that's part of the game. So he takes a 3-2 lead. Once again, this is the flyer for the 31st Annual Four Bears Classic in Newtown, 13th through the 16th of April. If you got kids, ages 7 through 17, Kids Mini Tournament Pool Clinic, they get an hour free pool clinic with professional pool players for free. And then there's 3 different age groups. So if you got kids, if you can't make it this year, they do it every year. So Four Bears is definitely a tournament you want to put on the calendar. You can bring the whole family out there. There's a casino there. You're right at the casino if you like to gamble. So check that out, folks. Bruno to break here in rack 6, leading by 1 rack. It's his option. BCA, it's your option to spot or re-rack. He's going to automatically re-rack. That's he's re-racking. He didn't even look at the rack there. I don't know. I think he thinks he's playing state or league. He didn't even look at the pattern there. That's I don't like that at all, because it's your option to spot it or re-rack, and he didn't take any time to look at if he felt like spotting it and he could run out there. I mean, he's risking dry braking here, or scratching on the brake now. I mean, my advice is, if you have the option, it's very rare ever that you would re-rack the balls. You know, you might be pinned in amongst a group of balls where you absolutely have no way of playing nothing. And then you might want to re-rack the balls, but that's like a very, very severe situation that would come up, because you never want to risk. But I mean, it looks like it might have paid off for him here. He made 2 balls, and one of each group. The balls, no 2 balls are touching. Doesn't look like he has any good starters on the stripes. The 8 ball's looking good. The solids are better for the 8 ball. So I think he's going to take the 1 ball here, maybe. Or he's going to play the 1-2 combo. I like it. He's got automatic insurance with like 3 different balls. That was a very good break. No issues. Now he's going to want to take the 5 and then clean the 7 up. And come out for the 3 in the side. Then he'll probably most likely play the 1. Then he'll play the 4 in the lower left, and then he'll be out. What you want to do is draw this back to where he's standing right now. Come into the line of the 3. Don't just come 1 rail across, because you're crossing the narrow part of the zone on that 3 ball. That was tentative there, very tentative stroke. See, if you stroke it, come into that second rail where he was standing, then you come right into the line of that 3 ball. He's going to have to switch his pattern now, which he'll take the 1 ball now. I don't believe the 3 passes the lower left right now. This will work. This just causes a little more attention to detail now. It's a good shot. He'll come 1 rail across for the 3 in the side, and he's going to be out. Make sure you put about a 1/4 tip of outside English on this ball, and make sure you stroke it fluidly so that you try to diminish your odds of skidding. You don't want to just be tentative with this stroke because it will skid on you if you get a bad contact. So you got a lot of area to get into, so just, you don't have to hit it super, super hard, but make sure you cue it good. It's a good shot. I like coming off that second rail like he did. He had a nice pattern there. He was able to, he got out of line a little bit with his original pattern, but it was pretty basic that he was able to switch patterns pretty easily there and get out. He takes a 4-2 lead. Nathan's breaking here in rack number 7 coming up. We're going to take a 30-second commercial break, and we'll be right back, folks.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
And we are back live in Rugby, North Dakota, 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. We got Nathan Clispy breaking here in rack 7, taking on Bruno Nadeau. We're in the 8-ball division, of course. He didn't hit him good, and he got a very violent kick in on the scratch. He didn't realize it either. He had turned away, but he didn't make good contact on the rack. And he had controlled the cue ball, but it got kicked in, and momentum is completely in Bruno's corner right now. It's not a straightforward run here, so what Nathan's got to do from Nathan's perspective, you just got to keep your mind, you got to meditate right now and think about something positive in life other than pool right now. You got to not be thinking about that everything's against you. You got to just clear your mind. A lot of times I focus on an object, maybe across the room, or I'll just totally clear my mind onto something else that's not pool related and just shut my eyes and just meditate in my own thoughts other than pool, because otherwise you're going to get, if you think about all the things that have happened to you in these kind of situations, you'll go right into full tilt mode, and then you won't be able to shoot at all. Because this is not an easy run out that Bruno has here, so Nathan's got to keep his composure here and be ready to shoot if he gets back up to the table. So composure's a big thing in pool. I mean, you're not always going to execute your best, and you're going to have bad things like that happen from time to time, but you can still win matches, though. You got to grind. Bruno's going to start with this combo. I like that, open up that ball. I think he wanted to try to open up that ball, but wow, he's already now, and being that he didn't get that open off that ball and hand shot, he's got a lot of work ahead of him now. He's got to get that 13 out of there. That 15, I don't know if it passes right now between the 7 and the 8. He's definitely got a shot on the 9 ball, but what if you shoot the 9 or the 10, it doesn't really do much for you. So he's going to decide to shoot the 14 here, but yeah, he doesn't like it. I think, yeah, punt, yeah. Send the cue ball along, Bruno. Yep, just like that. Get it right on the rail. It's a good shot from Bruno. Look at the speed. Put it absolutely dead on the rail. That's a good shot. He's still got 6 soldiers. Nathan's got 6 soldiers also. It's a good shot there from Bruno. Take your medicine. Don't try to gobble up the ducks when you're not going to get out. Play Hail Mary shots. Or just not, I mean, that's a smart, wise move there by Bruno. Well, Nathan's got to roll up his sleeves, and this is going to be a grind 'em match now. It's not going to be easy, but he's at the table. He's only trailing 4-2. So he's got to come up with a way to get some kind of ball reversal here, open up, reverse a situation here a little bit. I mean, he could shoot the 3, but that doesn't do him a whole lot. Very tough to control the cue ball and get any way of getting a shot. I mean, you could go forward a couple rails if he wants to get ultra aggressive. The 2, I don't think it passes the lower left. It's pretty tight on that 15, so. The 7 definitely goes by the 13, but then you almost want to go off the 13 so you can open up that 6 if you're running out. The 2 passes the 8 ball in the upper right, so. That's a good shot from Bruno there. He put him right on the rail so he can only use the top half of the ball, or not even, you know, the very top of the ball, so. Looks like he's going to shoot the 3. So he'll be playing to try to get on the 7 somehow here. I don't see any other ball you're going to be playing to get on. Wow, he missed the ball altogether. You want to work on your eye pattern from long distances, especially on the rail like that. Work on your eye pattern because it's very uncomfortable in the cue balls on the rail. So your eye pattern when you're looking back and forth between the cue ball and the object ball can be really uncomfortable because you're not used to shooting those shots. So you got to develop a really good eye pattern. How you focus on cue ball versus object ball and what kind of pattern you use when you finally actually pull the trigger, because I think his eye pattern was really goofy there, and that's why he missed the ball. I mean, he took his eye off of whatever one of them and just was not ever really comfortable on that ball. Because this table I played on it, I didn't notice any table roll on this table 13. When I played a bunch on it when I warmed up on Wednesday for the 9-ball. So Bruno's going to want to attack. If he's going to run, he wants to use ball in hand aggressively here to attack trouble. See this, I don't like that. He didn't really accomplish anything with that shot. You see what I'm saying? He didn't open up the 13. He actually helped out Nathan by opening one of his balls that was tight, and he didn't really maximize his value out of having ball in hand there. You really, if you're gonna run, which if he takes that shot out of ball in hand, that tells me he's trying to run out. And that, he's just gonna go back to the punt game. That's decent. It's quite possible he just wanted to pluck that out and he was going to play that shot all along. That could have been the strategy. He could have just wanted to get that one ball out of there and then go long again, knowing that he had an advantage on positioning, because he still does have 5 balls on the table. So Bruno's a good player, so I think that was intentional to just stop the ball there. Now that I actually look at the situation, because I think if he was looking to run, I think he would have did something a little more aggressive with the ball in hand situation. So yeah, if Nathan can just pull back a little bit for the 2 I think passes the 7 ball, and then he'll have that 7 off the 13 to open up the 6. So I think Nathan here's got to go for this one here. I think this is a good opportunity to go for it actually here. I just don't see a real good way to really reverse the ball positioning. Bruno's got a pretty good position on him right now where it's going to be hard to really play a real aggressive defensive shot. That'll work. It goes in the, oh, he played safe. I was going to say he really didn't have a real aggressive attacking defensive shot there, so I'm really kind of perplexed by why he did that, but yeah, Bruno's doing good. He keeps just sending them long. That's a smart move. If you can't block the guy, you just keep leaving him long, get him on along the rail, just keep testing his patience. Testing his ability to shoot from the end rail, the back rail. Yeah, see, Nathan, I'm really surprised he played that last shot because now he's in a worse position than he actually was in the previous inning. I don't like, I'll play defense, but there's a time to play. There's sometimes you're forced into a non-aggressive defensive shot, but I try to avoid non-aggressive defensive shots. He just played safe, but he's making his balls. I don't understand why you're playing safes and making the balls. Why would you take your soldiers off the table? We're not playing a stalemate rule. There's very, very few instances where you actually want to pot your balls now and actually play safe. It doesn't do any good. Why would you want to remove your soldiers off the table? In the old days when I was younger, there was a 3-foul rule and a stalemate rule. So a safety was designed so that the game wouldn't be stalemated. You would call a safe and pot your ball so that the guy couldn't stalemate you. If you had a tremendous advantage in ball positioning, you might pluck one ball off so he couldn't stalemate you out of the game, because then that would eliminate that 6 consecutive innings between 2 players. That's the way BCA used to be about 20 years ago. Late 90s into the early 2000s. Yeah, Bruno's got a tremendous advantage on him right now in this particular rack. The 2 is blocked, is bottled up. The 6 is bottled up. I mean, you could shoot at the 1, but you're going to have to go all the way down table and then back down and get position on. I mean, 2 balls. That 6 is blocked by the bank in the side right now. It's blocked by the bank by the 8. I mean, it's just he's in a bind here big time, and it's hard to play a real aggressive defensive shot here. So he's got to come up with something very creative here or he's got to come with one heck of a shot offensively here, position-wise. I mean, it does, I believe it cuts right now, just barely in the side. I think he can avoid that 8 ball. He might not be able to. It might be too thin. That's not terrible. I mean, that's something like that is about all you could do. For him, I think he wanted to lock that 9 up with the 1 because he still's got 4 balls on the table. Bruno's got 5, so if he could have locked up the 1 with the 9, that would have created an issue for Bruno, but he didn't give him anything I mean, he's got the 10. This first shot's going to be the key if he looks to run out here. If he can control the cue ball here on this first shot, he should be in the clear to run out. He's cutting it in the side. He's got to. There's some traffic there. We're going to see what happens if he runs into a ball. He's going to try to draw away from running into him. He tried a combo or something there. I didn't much care for that shot, really, to tell you the truth. I mean, he kind of let Nathan out of it a little bit here. I mean, Nathan don't have nothing easy for a pattern, but Bruno's tremendous advantage that he just had is slightly been diminished. He still has the slight advantage as far as the positioning, but he had a tremendous advantage just a little bit ago. And because, I mean, I think Nathan can make this 4 in the side and then break out the 6. He's going to play some kind of carom off the 2 and then play the 6 off the 13. That's what he tried to do. Didn't give him any hangers, but he's probably not going to like his next shot if he can get on the backside of this 14 without scratching. It might be too close to the pocket. If he can bunt that 14 without scratching and put him right on that 14, Nathan's going to be in a lot of trouble. If he can't do that, then Bruno's got to probably shoot the 9 ball here. He can cut the 14 in. Cue ball's flying. Where are you going to stop? He let her loose. He came out okay. He's got options. That's dangerous. You don't know. He didn't really have a plan for the cue ball. He was mainly just making it and letting her fly. I think what you do here now is make the 13 and you break out you run into the 6 and try to open up that, what is it, the 12 ball there? He might not catch enough of the 6 though, so I don't know if he can do that or not. It's been a long game here. Yeah, I didn't care for that because you're not gaining anything by it. Now you just moved the ball out. I don't think he had any way of running into that ball. I think he thought he could run into that ball, but he just didn't see the angle right. Now Nathan has the advantage now, and it's a tremendous advantage because the 13 don't pass the 6, I don't believe. It's close. It's hard to defend from here too. Even if you go long, you're giving up the 6. Tried to cut it in. Well, he's got to develop that 8 unless he's planning on banking it in the upper left. I mean, if you're right where the 4 ball is at, in that solid where the 4 ball is at, You can bank that 8 at the end, but I like playing defense here. Just brush the 6, protect the against the 13 and the stripe that's up against the 8. And if he sees the 9 a little bit, go ahead and shoot. Because you're not going to block, you're not going to keep him off of all 3 balls here. I don't see, unless you got unless you're a wizard, you're not going to keep him off of seeing all 3 stripes. So you want him to be able to see the 9 ball. You want to, if you play defense here, unless you're going to go for it, which he might have the 4, and he's got the 4 in the side. Might go in the lower left. But if you were to punt there, you want to make sure you protect the 13 and the 12. Let him see the 9. This works nice. He can break it out now with insurance. Probably most likely pots that stripe too if he breaks it out. No, I didn't like coming in behind it like that. I was gonna say you don't make sure that you don't come in behind it, because that's what could happen. You could get stuck there. You had to make sure you caught the edge of the ball on the north hand side of that ball. I mean, so that you could, the cue ball would have went back to the north slightly, and then you'd have had the shot on the 1 most likely. He's in serious trouble now. He's got to come with a really great shot now. Looks like he's going to go back and pull out his jump cue. This is a tough jump too. If you're jumping the 8, trying to make the 1, you don't look at the distance between the cue ball and the 8 ball. So to get that cue ball rolling when it lands, it's going to be tough. I mean, it's doable, but I don't know how much jumping he practices. And if he tries to jump this 4 in the side into a small side pocket, that's, I don't like anybody's odds. I don't care who you are. I'd take the best player on the planet, the best 10 players on the planet, and trying to jump the 4 in the side from this angle. I don't like their chances. But he doesn't have a lot of options either. But one thing I don't like to do is give up ball in hand here. Anything but ball in hand. Wow, and he proved me wrong. What a shot. He pulled out a shot that you don't understand how difficult that was. That's the shot of the tournament. I haven't seen a shot better than that in the entire tournament that I've witnessed. How did you guys like that one there, guys? That was a great shot, huh? I mean, he hit that as clean as you could hit it. And you had to hit it that good, and he hit it. And then he dogged it. No way, Nathan. Take an extra 15 seconds, get your composure, and your adrenaline's going so much after you make such a great shot. Just compose yourself for an extra 10, 15 seconds. Make sure you stay down on the ball and fire it in. Wow. Yeah, everybody misses for sure, Brandon. I mean, Vargas is one of the best players in here, and he got, I don't think he even cashed in the 9 ball. He might have got 9th through 12th. Rory went like 2 and out, I think. So I didn't do good in the 8 ball, so I played a couple solid players for sure, so well deserved on their part. I will be back for the next tournament. Nobody's stealing here for sure. Race to 6 bar box 8 ball. There's a lot of solid players. We got 6 players above 700 in this thing, and there's probably a dozen or maybe 20 players that are above 600. Bruno takes a 5-2 lead, and we're going to take a quick 30-second timeout commercial break while Bruno uses the bathroom. Thanks for tuning in to Rail Burpool TV.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
back here, folks. It's 5-3 Bruno Nadeau. I had muted the mic temporarily and I forgot to turn it back on. I was just watching something off to the side here, and all the kids are coming in now. It's kind of cool to see. They got their little pool cases and they're just in, you can tell they're all excited. They got their pool clinic coming up here, and they got, with 3 pros, Jason Klatt, Rory Hendrickson, and Joe Spence are gonna, for about an hour, are gonna go through some stuff with them, free of charge. And then they get to play their own little mini tournament, 3 different age groups. There's first through third trophies in each group, each division. And then there's 5 pool cues that will be free drawings. So if you're, this pool tournament's probably gonna be an annual event. So it's definitely one you wanna keep on your radar screen. Pencil it in your schedule for next year if you weren't able to make it this year. There's a lot going on here. It's a great tournament. They have a free shuttle service, believe it or not. They have a bus that buses people around town wherever they want to go. Back to your room, everything. So if you don't feel like driving, so. Then they have a full bar and a bunch of food, concessions. All the money they make on that concession bar goes back into next year's tournament. So. I was really shocked earlier, folks, that Nathan, re-racked the balls. I don't think Bruno or Nathan realized, either one of them, that we're playing BCA here, not North Dakota State rules, which is an automatic re-rack. And Nathan ended up re-racking the balls and dry broke. So there was kind of a joke going around the other day. John Stitch had mentioned the first rule that you read in the BCA book, Rule 1.1, is it's the responsibility of the player to know the rules that you're playing by. And if there's any confusion at all, then you should ask an official. But both Bruno and Nathan both automatically re-racked in situations, and I had stated earlier, it's a very, very, very rare situation you would ever want to re-rack the balls. You know, something, maybe you get the cue ball is literally pinned up against like 5 balls right on the short rail. And then you have no way to really make a ball or play any kind of safe. But usually, even in that situation, you can just edge off of a ball and just play a safe. I mean, it's really, there's almost no situation that could possibly come up. Once in like a million would you see a situation where you would ever want to re-rack the balls if you make the 8-ball. And that would be maybe, let's say that the cue ball is hanging right on the ledge and you're pinned amongst 4 balls, and if you touch one of them, you can't avoid going into the pocket. That might be one of the very only situations that I could even imagine you would ever want to re-rack the balls if you make the 8-ball. It's 5-3. Nathan was up 2-1. Bruno won 4 on the spin to take a 5-3 lead, and Nathan got 1 back. He's at the table here, shooting long distance here. He's not comfortable at all here. He's in serious trouble here because of the 1-ball. There's just nothing good here. His odds of getting out here, I mean, are very slim. I mean, it's and the defense. You don't have anything aggressive defensively wise, so you're really at the mercy of your opponent now. He's got to come up with some way to try to reverse. He's got to do the best he can to get one of his solids to move and muddy up some of the stripes. Try to rearrange something a little bit here and maybe leave distance in the process. Okay, Nathan is stripes. I looked away and missed that he had ball in hand there. So he's in good position. My mistake, I'm tired. It's been a long couple weeks actually. I've played a lot of pool tournaments in the last 3 weeks, big tournaments. So my mind is getting wore down a little bit. Nathan's in excellent shape here to get this back to 5-4. That'll work nicely. He's in that grind mode that I know Nathan likes to play by sometimes. He can switch gears. This guy plays good. Both these guys are pretty good shooters. They haven't been completely in dead. They haven't been in dead stroke, but they play pretty good though. This was a little bit. I'm surprised he played it this way, to be honest. I don't like to play position for this kind of combo. I would have liked to have got on the 9, get that out of there, and then get the 15 on the side, and then stun draw to over for the 14. But this will work. He's got to hit it good though. He's straight on it. He should make it. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't lose that 14 ball. I don't think he will though, because he's going to be catching that 9 rather full. So, but the thing is, he's probably going to be shooting that 14 next. I don't know if he'll go forward for the 15 next or not. He's queuing up big here. He's warming up big strokes, so I don't know what he... Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I can't believe he just did that. That's it. Yeah, that was, I don't know what, he panicked or something there. Once again, he wasn't settled. He wasn't committed, and he just fired away. That was reckless. Congrats to Bruno Nadeau. He took it down 6-3. Yeah, there was just no need to hit it that wild. He was worried that he was going to lose the 14, and then he should have floated forward. If he felt like he would lose the 14, then just float forward for the 15 on the side. But anyways, he takes it down 6-3, Bruno Nadeau. If you're just joining us, folks, thanks for tuning in to Railbird Pool TV here live on Facebook and YouTube. We got both platforms going. We're live here in Rugby, North Dakota. Rugby Barbox Shootout. We'll get another match here shortly. I'm sure there's quite a bit because there's a lot of people in the tournament. So once we get one going here, it should be just a couple minutes. So stick around. It's just going to get better and better players as we go on. We got a lot of monsters. So coming up, folks, we're going to have a women's A-side match in the women's division. It's going to be Lorinda Crowder versus Soledad Ayala from Argentina. Well, welcome back, folks. Ryan Johnson live here in Rugby, North Dakota at the Armory. 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. Coming up live on the stream table now will be Lorinda Crowder versus Soledad Ayala. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Soledad came all the way from Argentina in South America with Carlos that has Clutch Shot apparel booth up there on the stage. I believe she's going to be in the area for a couple weeks. She might even be at Four Bears. I'm not sure who Lorinda Crowder, excuse me. But yes, we get to watch some ladies play. Soledad, I know her Fargo rate is, I believe, about a 6'10". She knocked Rory Hendrickson out of the 9-ball tournament on the loser's side. And I'm going to look up Lorinda, excuse me. Lorinda Crowder is from Manitoba. She's a 375 with 210 games in the system. Soledad is, she's actually living in the Illinois, it says now. But she's from Argentina originally. She's a 6'16" Fargo rate, 386 games in. So Lorenda's gonna do a little warming up here. We're gonna get going shortly, folks. Glad everyone's tuned in. Hope the stream is good for you guys. Yeah, I believe Soledad, she is the best female player out of South America, I believe. I believe that's what I had heard. I believe she has the highest Fargo rate out of any female player in the entire continent. Definitely Argentina. They're going to toss it up and we're going to get going here, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'm back, folks. Soledad's looking really good here. She's very advanced thinking. Got a great stroke. Originally from Argentina in South America. She speaks very well too, English. I spoke to her for about a half hour the other night. She's very well spoken. She gets on the board first, 1-0. Lorinda played a really nice kick there on when she escaped out of that that lock-up safe that Soledad had played. So Soledad's a great player. She took Rory Hendrickson out of the tournament in the 9-ball. Beat him 7-6 on the hill. She was down 4 games. Rory had her stuck 6-3, and she won the last 4 and knocked him out of the tournament. I think he went 2-0. That's no easy task taking Rory down, so she's a player. Very focused gal. Good fundamentals. Great thinker. I watched her and Carlos play some doubles, and he was soft breaking, actually safety breaking, in pretty much the matches I seen. And yeah, she's very knowledgeable of the game. Let's see what kind of break she's got here. She put a ball down. She didn't hit it quite as square as she wanted, but she hit it pretty good. And she got a ball down. She doesn't have a lot here. Nothing real easy offensively. She might play a safe here. She plays real smart. She's just going to put her on this 10 ball and say, go ahead and shoot from there. The 6 ball, that's very good. Open table for Lorinda. She played a nice kick in the last game. She looked real confident when she was at the table, so. It's open. She doesn't have anything good offensively, of course, here. Yeah. She might edge off to 6 and just leave the cue ball on the short rail and say, hey, you got to shoot from there. I mean, she doesn't have a lot of options here. She got put in a bad spot here, for sure. She let the cue ball get away from her a little bit there. I think she envisioned being on the 10, but that was a tough situation she was in. Well, I fully expect Soledad here probably to end up taking stripes, but just because of where that 4 ball is at. She may try coming into the 4 right now. No, she's going to play the combo. The combo goes. That's a smart shot. If the combo goes, then yeah, that's the shot to play. She wanted to be a little bit more full on it, though. She can come out 2 rails for that 9 ball, though. She was able to roll it. Oh, that's what I didn't like about that, because I didn't think she could hold that ball. I think she still got the 13 though. But see, if you let it out a little more, it's just going to go into that long rail, and then it will hit that bottom rail and come back out a little bit. And I think that's the safer way to play it. But she still got the 13. She could also play the carom, the stripe off the 4. I don't think she'll do that, but that's an option. I think the 15 even goes too, but you're not going to be shooting the 15 right now. It's too, the position's too much to ask for. So it looks like the carom it's going to be, so just got to make sure where that 4 ball is going to go so it doesn't get in the way of the 15 anyway. Shouldn't, but she let her stroke out there. She's going to have to come with a little recovery shot now. I think the 9 goes all the way up in the upper left. I don't think she can see the 15. If she can see the 15, she'll shoot the 15, but I think you're going to see her take the 9 ball, though. She can see the 15, so that's what it's going to be. I think that's what she's looking at. Yeah. Yep, she can see the 15. That's going to be a good shot. She's got to avoid that 4 a little bit. So this is going to be a little tricky position. She scratched. See, she was worried about that 4 ball, so she tried to go forward, and her timing was a little bit off on the stroke there. Lorinda gets ball in hand. This is a golden opportunity to tie this matchup. I kind of like, what I like doing here with ball in hand, I like dealing with that 7 and that 5 and that 7 ball right away. Because the 8 passes the 13. This will work too. If you get straight on the 1, you can float down for the 5. The 7 gets you to the 5 also, but a lot of different options for her here. That'll work nice. I kind of like getting on the 5 right now off the 7 if you can. If you can float forward. I just want to get that out of the way as soon as possible, because I don't want to transition from the 5 to the 8, but I think you can make that work too. Uh-oh, watch the side. She left the 3 down there. I kind of was in favor of, if you were going to shoot that ball, at least get the 3 out of there so that you don't have to go back down there and get it later. This will work. She's still got a shot. Confident stroke there. Looks like she might have to draw out of this. She's now getting into where her cue ball's got to be getting better and better now, though. So that's kind of why I liked getting rid of that 5 earlier on. And getting rid of that 3. Well, you shot that other shot so that you're not moving all over the table. You're not, look at the speed here. Perfect. Well, she ran it a little bit long. I thought it might stop for a straight-in shot, which would have been ideal. She's got a little angle here. She's going to have to kill this cue ball with a little bit of inside coming off that rail, yeah, and take that cut on the ball just like she's lining up. It's a good shot. Good shot, Lorinda. Well, she's going to prove me wrong with her pattern, and you can't argue if you get out and make it work. She's playing good. She's making it work, and that's the main thing at the end of the day. She's got to avoid this 9. I like coming out 2 rails. If you use a little low left on that, you can come out 2 rails, and then you avoid that 9 ball. But she's got a shot on the 8 here. She's got to come with a little shot, though. I think it still cuts. It's a big shot right here. She's confident, so I think she's going to... She definitely is not... she shoots the shots for what they're worth. She shoots confidently when she's down on the ball, so... She caught it a little full. Well, Soledad's going to end up playing safe here. There's no question about that. She's looking at her options first, just to check everything out, make sure that's what she wants to do. But I think at the end of the day, the safe is going to be the play. Just edge the 15, put the cue ball on the back rail. Yeah, just leave it as close to the left rail as possible. That'll work too. But she did check. She did check to see if the 13 went. She checked her options, thought it through, and I knew at the end of the day the safe was going to be the play. Looks like she's going to need to come 2 rails at this. She might be able to go 1 rail with a little bit of spin here. She might just have enough room to get to that short rail and spin into it. Good hit. She blocked the pocket for the 15 in the upper right, so Soledad's going to have to get on that back side of that 15 eventually. And so that was a good hit from Lorinda. She's making her have to come with 1 decent positional shot. So it's all that she could have asked out of herself there. It was going to be hard to make that anywhere, that 8 ball anywhere, but she didn't give up ball in hand, and that's what you want to do. See what happens. She wants some kind of angle. Should be enough. She's got a couple different ways she can play this. She can come out 2 rails, or she can float 1 rail down. I like coming long 2 rails here. Not with a bunch of spin. You don't need a lot of spin. But I like coming 2 rails kind of to where, to the lower right audit there too. And she's going to come all the way around with spin that where, look at the speed. Perfect. She hit that good for playing that route. That was dangerous. She was coming into a small position area, but when your speed is that good, you can play it that way. Soledad takes a 2-0 lead. Race to 5, alternating breaks. Here's the flyer for the 31st annual Four Bears 8-Ball Classic coming up April 13th through the 16th. Newtown, North Dakota. Men's 10-ball, ladies 9-ball starts Thursday. The men's and ladies 8-ball starts Friday. There'll be a warm-up tournament too, probably for people lost out of that didn't cash in the 10-ball and the 9-ball. That'll be probably start late Thursday or early Friday. And then there'll be kids clinic on Saturday. 3 different tournaments for the youth. So check that out, folks. Lorinda to break here in rack number 3. She got a good spread last time. She lost the cue ball that time though. No friends on the break, no 2 balls touching. Oof. 8-ball, first thing I do, if you're a usual listener of Railbird Pool TV, my strategy when I look at an open table, of course, and you've heard this numerous times before, is I always look where the 8-ball's at and I work backwards. The 8-ball's looking real nice here. It's not really boxed in too bad, so it's not tied up. She's got starters on both groups. I do like the stripes just simply because of where the 6 ball is at. She's got real good key balls there with the stripes too for that 8. So she'll put this ball down and probably play for the 14 next. She has the 9 also, maybe. I think the 9 might go by the 11. That's what it is. 9 ball coming up. Hit the square of the pocket. It's a good shot. She didn't touch the rail at all on that, so that she's cueing good. Here's where the work begins now, though. The position now has to get the angle and speed has to get better and better now. So she's a little thin on the 14. She's got the 11 straight in, which doesn't do her a lot unless she draws out of it. So she's got a little recovery shot to make here to get back into prime position. She might run into a ball here. Nope, she was able to avoid it. Good. Oh, she missed. See, she caught it a little bit full there trying to avoid that 13. And that's why she missed, because if she'd have hit the throat of the pocket, she would have run right into that 13, which probably wouldn't have been been totally bad, because she would have pretty much hit it full, and then she would have had the shot on the 15 on the side. That worst case scenario. So Lorinda Crowder from Canada at the table, shooting solids. She overcut that because she wanted to make sure she didn't scratch. That's why she overcut that ball. In the comments section, you'll see the pinned link for the MPApool.com. That's where you can find all the brackets for all the events. You can follow and see what's happened in the previous events and see where everything stands right now. The women, I believe, had, what was it, 16 players? The men had near 100 maybe? I'm not exactly sure on the exact entries there, but all the brackets are right there. The server went down last night, but it came back on around maybe 9:30-ish or so. Soledad's having no issues working her way through these little balls, cleaning up the stripes here. She's going to be on the board again here to take a 3-0 lead here real shortly. Take a quick 30-second break for a commercial break, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Railbird Pool TV.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
We are back. Soledad to break here in rack 4, leading 3-0 in a race to 5. She hit it solid. She lost the cue ball to the right just a little bit, but she did hit it pretty good there, and she made 2 balls on the break. She hits it hard. Yeah, that was a really good pop. Eight ball looks real nice. I think I'm taking solids here. See what she chooses to do. But I get to that 3 as soon as possible if I take solids. She might try to get to it right now if she can. I don't think she's a little thin, so she might have to wait. Ooh, she caught it. She misjudged it. Open table for Lorinda. This is what she needed, a nice open table. Solids look pretty good here. It's a chance to get herself back into the match a little bit here because she has the break in the next rack. So she takes this one down, wins the next rack, it's 3-2. But for now, she's got to concentrate on getting through these balls here. Like I had stated when Soledad was at the table, I want to get to that 3 as quickly as possible. She tried to get down there for it. I think she got it. Good shot. She can shoot the 3 now, and then she'll have the 1. She bumped the 4 away from the side. I was going to say if she didn't do that, then she would have had the 3, and then she's going to shoot the 2 here. Interesting. She'll come across probably for the 4. Well, the 1 passes the 13, I guess, so she'll shoot that next. Once again now, her position is going to have to get better and better here now. Her speed and her position, her angle control. She looked like she was going to play for the 6 next. Well, she really only gave up the 13 here. The pocket's now open for the combination on the stripe, the 2 stripes there, so. She looks like she maybe can cut that stripe in the side. I don't know if she can get enough of it to cut it. It's close. She called it, so she sees it better than the screen here, so we'll trust that she can see it all the way. Nope, she's going to shoot the 13. Yeah, I didn't think you could see enough of that stripe in the side. It's a good shot. She tied up the 14 though. So she's probably going to play some kind of safe here. She might play this combo and try to open up the 15. But knowing her, she's going to play some kind of defensive shot here. The main thing here is you're probably not going to get a full obstruction. So what you want to do is you want to make sure you wrong angle them on a ball, give up a ball that you want them to see. She's playing the combo, so she's going to open up the 15. She opened up the 14. Great shot. Wow. That was nice. That was nice. She could get through that gap just barely. Over there just to get through there. Wow, that was a great shot. She looked to see if the 15 will pass the 1 there, so if it does, then she doesn't have to open anything up now. It's not clear cut yet. She's still got to play pretty decent here. At 14, she's got to get on that somehow and still deal with the 15s in some way. So, but yeah, she thinks she's a great thinker. I watched her play doubles, and then I watched her play a little 9-ball. She's definitely a smart player. A lot of intelligence when it comes to pool. She plays like the 15 passes the 1. So good shot if it does. Either that or she overran her position for the 11. She's calling it. She pointed. Yeah, you are correct. She won 6-0, 6-0, and she's up 3-0. Yeah, or 5-0. I think she is 5-0, 5-0. Yeah, I think you're right, Dave. But yeah, she would be, once she gets enough games, she is definitely going to be yeah, she's a solid player. Well, it looks like she can cross bank this or cut it in the side. If she cuts it in the side, I don't know if she can get the cue ball across enough. She's looking at it. She must be able to. If she can just float this in and come across. She's just got to get past the 50-yard line a little bit. So. Oh, she drew back. Slick little shot there. Showing off her skill. Very well controlled. Boy, she is intense when she's at the table, when she's down on the ball. She's not goofing around. She is very intense. She takes a 4-0 lead. Business as usual. She's not relaxed yet. She went back to their chair, and I watched her face, and she's got that look of determination, like she doesn't even realize what the score is. She doesn't even care what the score is. She's just focused on keeping her mind in that place where you got to play high level. Good break from Lorinda. She got action. She made a ball. Pretty decent spread. The stripes are let's see here. That 8 ball. Solids are more open, but yeah, I think solids will be the way to go. Because that 8 does pass the upper left. And it might even pass the lower right. It's very close. Well, she moved the 9 out of there. I don't know if she has anything to high percentage here. It's close whether she can see the 4 or not. It's not bad. She didn't give her anything easy. I mean, she's got a combo maybe here. If she wants to take that on. It's hard to play defense from here too. That wasn't a bad little containing shot there from Lorinda. She's still battling hard. She's looked confident in this match. I mean, she doesn't seem to be like she's down 4-0 and she's just battling hard. So that's good to see that. Seems like she has a good attitude, Lorinda, and wow, nice shot from Soledad. So for Lorinda, if she could work with like a real good instructor and learn the game a little more, maybe the cue ball a little more, wow. I think she could be a real solid player because she seems like she has a really, like I said, her attitude, her confidence is there for sure. So, great shot from Soledad. Wow, she's playing good now. Sponsored by Predator, that's what she told me. I talked to her for about a half hour. What night was that? Was that Thursday night? She's sponsored by Predator, and she travels all around the world to play pool. Like she'll be going to, I think she said she's going to Austria for the women's World 10 Ball Championships. Ooh, she missed there. Well, she just went back and sat in her chair. Didn't really show a lot of emotion from missing that at all. So, very intense player. Very focused. If it's bothering her, she's keeping it inside for sure. She's not showing any visible outside signs that that's shaking her in any way, shape, or form. She's up 4-0, but I think she wanted to get out and just, she wants to play good at all times, which is usually the better players. That's, you know, they want to always play good, you know. Well, she got out of position, Lorinda. She's going to have to go rail first or go airborne with the jump cue here. She might be able to see an edge of the 7. I don't know if that does you a whole lot, but she's in a tough spot here now, so. Yeah, she's going to play the 4 in the side. It's a tough situation to be in, but all you can do is try your best. Oh, that was a decent attempt. She actually overcut that. Wow. Good try. Yeah, I mean, she just catches it. She's motioning to one of her corner people that she's got in her corner that if she just caught it a little more full, she would have probably made that. She muddied up the 13 and the 12, so that's going to be an issue for Soledad. She might come one rail across. I don't know. Try to open them up. She doesn't have great insurance, so she's got to hit it real good if she chooses to do that shot. The 9 is also sitting back down there kind of on the short rail, so she's going to have to deal with that also. Yep, she went into him, hit him good too. That'll work. I expect her to play the, is that the 12 ball? And then she'll just stop for the 13, leave a little angle to go up, or leave pretty much straight to go all the way down. But she might come out of there. She might come out of the corner and come down for the 9 right now, if she can. If she can come out and get 1, 2, 3 rails, and then shoot, then hit the 4th rail where her hand is at, she'll have the 9. I don't know if she has that angle though. Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna do. Boom, right where her hand was at, 4 rails. Good shot there from Soledad. Perfect key ball now with the 13. Yeah, she plays good. This gal, she plays good. She's got a good stroke, good fundamentals. She thinks pretty logically. She thinks advanced. Definitely. Good control of the cue ball. She made a shot in the doubles yesterday where she had to, there was a ball in the way and she played a timing shot. She hit the 8, comboed a ball in, and then went forward with the cue ball and knocked the 8 in. It was on the live stream, so if you were watching yesterday, you've probably seen it. This is going to get her into the next round, 5-0. She looks solid right now. It's someone's going to have to put some kind of pressure on her, one of these ladies, and get out on some runs here. To put any kind of heat on this gal. I mean, she looks amazing as far as her play. So we'll have another match coming up shortly. Hope you enjoyed that match, folks. What did you guys think of that? She plays pretty good. I was impressed. Up on the screen once again is the flyer for the 31st annual Four Bears 8-Ball Classic coming up April 13th through the 16th in Newtown, North Dakota. Men's 10-ball and ladies 9-ball start on April 13th at 7 p.m. 2,000 added for the men, 1,000 for the ladies. April 14th is $10,000 added 8-ball. And then the ladies 8-ball has 5,000 added. It's a race to 6 in the men's 8-ball and a race to 5 in the ladies 8-ball. The races are to be determined in both the men's 10-ball and the ladies 9-ball. I suppose it depends on how many entrants they get. And then on the 15th of April, At 1 p.m., there's a kids mini pool tournament and pool clinic for ages 7 through 17. There'll be 3 different divisions based on ages, and it's free to get in. The clinic's free. You'll get lessons from a couple pros. There'll be drawings for pool cues, trophies for top 3 in each division, just like what's happening here. So check all that out, folks. We're going to get another, I know she could, I mean, I got to play good. If I play her, I got to play good, Wade. I can't, if I'm not playing good, she's going to beat me for sure. There's no question. I'm not afraid to say that. I got to play good pool if I'm going to beat her. There's no question about it. She plays solid. So we're going to get another match coming up here. Once he gets a match, we'll get it pulled up here, but we're going to take a quick 30-second commercial break, folks. So thanks once again for tuning into Railbird Pool TV here live on Facebook and YouTube.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
I am back. John doesn't have a match specifically. Everything's being played right now, but as soon as we get a match, we're going to get another match going. So I'm going to take a little time here once again to thank the pool sponsors for this event that are flashing in the lower left-hand corner of the screen as you're looking. And I'm just going to verbally announce them here off my list. We got Brad's Towing and Auto Repair, Rugby Service and Harper Oil, Rugby Eagles Club, Main Street Boutique, Baldy's Pizza, Cobblestone Inn and Suites, La Bella Vita Salon, Rugby Broadcasters, Johnson's Plumbing and Appliance Center, excuse me, Rugby JC's, Bremer Bank, Rugby Chamber of Commerce and Convention and Visitors Bureau, Lever's Foods, Gooseneck Implement, Subway, Northern Lights Inn, Style and You Salon and Boutique, Solid Ground Coffee Cafe, Hardware Hank, City of Rugby, North Dakota Telephone Company, Daryl's Refrigeration, Rugby Amateur Hockey Association, Craig Zachmeyer, and Rugby Electric. Those are your sponsors that made this event possible. They added 15,000 into all the events. We also have a they have a food bar and a bar here. All the proceeds from all that they make are going to go into next year's tournament. They also have a shuttle bus that will shuttle people around town wherever they want to go, or if they want to go back to their room, so you can get a ride wherever you want to go here in town. So that's where we're at on the sponsors, and we appreciate each and every one of them. So if you happen to be in Rugby, or you live here in Rugby, and just if you go into any of these businesses, just let them know that you heard about their business on Railbird Pool TV here live on Facebook or YouTube, and that you appreciate their sponsorship of this tournament, because without that sponsorship, this event wouldn't be possible. So we're going to get a match going here shortly, folks. So yeah, I'm back, pool fans. As soon as we get a match here, we're all the winner's side action. If you look on the bracket, they're all out on outer tables right now, playing to get in the men's open. And as soon as he's got about 5 more matches to be called on the one loss side, that will be to get into the finals. So when one of those matches come up, we're gonna pop it right on the stream here. So. Got Howard Van Pelt just warming up here, playing around on the stream table. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here, and I will be back. So stay tuned, folks. As soon as that one loss side match that comes up, we'll pop it right here on the stream. So. Well, folks, I'm back. Ryan Johnson here live in Rugby, North Dakota for the 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. We're ready to get set for a one-loss side qualification match to get into the redraw. It's going to be Mr. Barry McLean versus Mr. Dusty Geller. Great matchup. Winner moves into the redraw. Race to 6 alternating breaks. Dusty's a former Montana state champion. He also is a former North Dakota state 9-ball champion. He's won multiple state team titles. And Barry McLean out of Manitoba, he's a monster player. I don't know some of his titles, but I know I seen him in the final one year at Spirit Lake. He played Rory in one of the finals at Spirit Lake one year. I think Rory ended up beating him on the hill. So Barry's a monster player. I've played him numerous times. He's a solid player. So this is a big matchup here. Winner moves into the redraw. So this is going to be a really good one here. I believe Dusty's around a 650 Fargo rate, and Barry McLean's around a 682, somewhere around there. Give or take a point. My points might have been off by a couple, but it's right around there. So they're going to get fired up here real soon. So get back to some pool here. Sit back and enjoy the show. It's only going to get better from here. You got to see the top ladies player in the tournament, Soledad. In her last match, she played real well. She hasn't lost a game, and I believe in the tournament yet, an individual rack even. So she's rolling, and we got all the kids over on the bleachers right now. We got probably what, almost 24 kids, maybe up to 36 youngsters getting ready for their pool clinic. I think they might be taking pictures, a group photo. They're going to get a free pool clinic coming up here soon with 3 pros, I believe. Jason Klatt, Rory Hendrickson, and Joe Spence are going to spend a little time with them with the free clinic, and then they get their little youth tournament. I think 3 different divisions. So yeah, you can see they're all happy over there and excited. The future of pool right there. You never know what you could be looking at a future U.S. Open champion there. You never know. Looks like Danny's talking to him. Danny Olson's going to talk and work with him a little bit and say a little bit to him over there. That's cool of him. Danny Olson, probably one of the top-rated players in the tournament. So back on the stream table here, we're going to get started here, folks. They just they're tossing up the coin. We're going to get started. This is a one-loss side match, a qualification match, I believe, to get into the final 32 of the men's open. Race to 6 alternating breaks. The players must use the equipment that's provided. So that's the rack, the cue ball, and the object balls. You can't bring your own cue ball and your own object balls and your own rack. You got to use what's provided, so which is fair for everyone. Dusty Geller here sporting, looks like he's going hunting. He's got like a orange, not quite blaze orange, but he likes the bright colors. I've played Dusty many a times over the years. This guy's a solid player. He doesn't play as many tournaments as he used to. He usually comes to state and some of the casino tournaments, but we'll see what kind of break he employs. Sometimes he plays the second ball, and sometimes he plays the center break, so it's going to be interesting to see where he starts out. I expect him to go 1 diamond off to start with. Nope, he's going over for the second ball break. Good action with the cue ball. He controlled that cue ball perfectly on that break. He went right into the rail and straight back into the rack. Great break. He put down 2 balls. 8 ball looks like the solids are covering him a little bit, so I got to be taking solids here. Not to mention the 9 ball. So I'm liking solids here. Good start. Good start from Dusty. Good break. He's going to want to cash this in here. He wants to get on the board right away here. Nothing better than a break and run to start it out with. So tells your opponent you're here to play. You're playing good. Yeah, I just put the Forebears flyer up there, Maynard, because they weren't really playing at the time, so we were just waiting for the match to get fired up, so I figured I'd put the advertisement out there until they actually really got playing. Howard was warming up a little bit, goofing around on the table, so. It's going to be a great tournament, Maynard. The Forebears is always a good one. You ready to do the auction? If I remember correctly, you usually do the auction out there, so. Well, Dusty looks pretty good right here. He's going to want to, I think what you want to do here, yeah, I kind of like getting rid of this ball right here first, and then getting rid of the 5, and then working your way out to the open. Because if you took the 6 there, then you're getting from the 1 back down table to the 4 and the 5, and I don't like to do that. This is a better way to do it. Your speed has to be good here. You're going to want to get, most likely he's going to either draw out of it between the gap of the 8 and the 9, or he'll go out for the side of the gap between the 8 and that straight ball. But either way, his speed's got to be good here. He hit that one real nice. That'll work. He should be able to float forward now. Even if he has to run into the 13 with the 1, he'll be able to just stop the cue ball right there and take the long shot on the 8. He plays on the big table a lot, so taking that little longer distance on the 8 ball isn't really going to intimidate him at all. So. But if he floats all the way down, he'll be able to just go 1 rail out for the 8. Yeah, as expected, he's going to run into the 13 here, but you don't have to do much. Just take the shot on the 8 and trust your stroke that you can put down that 8 ball, which is exactly what he's going to end up doing. He's looking to draw off of it and go into the rail and back out, and I don't like doing that because if you don't hit it good, you could overhit it and end up behind all those stripes up to the north center of the screen. I like just taking the shot on the 8 here. I mean, the guy's got talent. I mean, he's good enough to make that ball, and then you're not risking any bad things happening. Yeah, see, I'm not sure why he really did that. And he never cued it hard enough to really come out anyways. So I don't understand. Now he's got a little bit of a back cut here, which is doable, but it's very missable now, though. Yeah, that was a very surprising decision from Dusty there. I mean, he wanted the for sure cinch shot, but he didn't really cue it enough to get it there anyways, so it didn't really make sense. But it's going to have to be a shot maker now. This is a big mental swing here. If he doesn't make this, he's in a bad frame of mind. If he makes it, he's going to be feeling really confident. And he puts it down. That's a big shot from Dusty to get himself out of a bad positional shot on that 8. I've played Dusty a lot, and one thing with him, he can be hard on himself and get down on himself if he doesn't start out early. So it's very important for him to start out early with the lead. Where Barry is probably a tougher mental player than Dusty, so for sure that was a huge shot from Dusty there to put that down. Barry to break here in rack 2. This guy usually breaks big. He's going to go for the big break, no doubt about it. I've played him before. First time I've seen him since before COVID, so it's good to see Barry back down here playing tournaments. He takes his usual spot about 1 diamond off. This is how he always used to break when I've seen him before, so let's see what kind of action he gets here. A lot of action. He almost scratched there, and he's not going to get any friends here on the break, I don't think. No, he doesn't. Wow. That 8 ball is blocked by the 4 right now. The stripe in the upper right is blocking it, so wow. Now I'm looking at starters. There's not a lot of great starting shots here. The 3 in the side, maybe the 14, the combinations there. I don't think you're shooting the 13-1 though. So he's probably going to settle with either the 3 ball or the 14, depending on what group he wants. I preferably like to get solids if I can on this particular situation. If I'm shooting, I'm taking solids if I can get them. I don't like where that 13 ball's at. Plus where that 10 ball, I don't know if that 10 is up on that point or if it can actually pass into the, it definitely goes off the 3 later on, but he's not going to leave the 3 there anyways. Oh, he's going to take stripes and go off the 3 with the 10 if it doesn't pass. This will work because the 10 leads nicely to the 13 in the lower left. But the problem with this is you're going to have to play good for the 8 ball though. You need a really good key ball for that 8. It's a good shot. So yeah, he's going to be thinking about what's his key ball now to get to the 8 ball. The 10 leads nicely to the 13. I like this, shoot the 9, yep. Get on straight in the 10, then pluck that 13 out of there and then use the 15 or the 11 as your key ball. That's a smart pattern. Smart pattern. You don't want to save these balls on the left to play back to the 8. So that's a good decision there from Dusty. Let's see if he can execute now and get the out here to take the 2-0 lead. I think he's a little more thin than he wanted to be here, but you definitely didn't want to hook yourself on the 1, so got to be careful with where that 2 ball is at. If that 2 ball wasn't there, he'd be able to come up and down the table 2 rails exactly, but he's got to navigate that 2, so, and he wants to make sure he puts this 13 down, so he doesn't want to hit it too light. You want to make sure you put a good stroke on it, but you got to avoid that 2 ball if you're going to come 2 rails, so, and back out for those 2 stripes. So He could try to kill it somehow too, but I don't know if he wants to do that. You want to make sure you stroke it good here. Where's the cue ball going? Right into the pocket. Yeah, see, he was, because of where the 2 ball was at, he put a little bit of inside spin on it, which caused him to go towards that direction there, and he, even if he doesn't scratch there, he would have been in a tough spot. He would have had to come with a pretty good shot. But as it is, Barry's got ball in hand here with nothing in his way. It's going to be 1-1 here shortly. Barry's a very solid player. This guy's got, he's a very solid player. Very good fundamentals. He shoots every shot with conviction. He's not tentative at all with his stroke or his decision making. He doesn't shoot till he's ready. Very confident with his stroke. He should pull, he could pull out for the 5 now. Then use the 1 ball at the end for his key ball. I like it. Definitely the 1 or the 3 is going to be his key ball. He'll pull out for the 6 here, or just kind of stop it. Oh, he slid over. He had more angle than I thought. It's a smart shot. If you got too much angle there, make sure you just float over like you did so that you don't miss the ball. You let your stroke out. He can float forward for the 3 now and then save the 1 as the key ball, and then he'll go 2 rails for the 8 off the 1. Well, he's going to switch. He's going something different. He's taking the 1 out of there. He didn't like the angle he had on the 6. It's a smart shot. If you just don't feel comfortable with it, just take a different pattern and make it work. So, sign of a very experienced player that he's not caught in one way to do it, and he's willing to be flexible with his patterns according to exactly where the cue ball gets. Textbook position. It's going to be 1-1. We'll be back after 30 seconds, folks.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
We are back, folks. It's 1-1 here. It's a race to 6. This is a 1-loss side action match here. The winner gets into the final 32 redraw here at the Rugby Barbox Shootout. Dusty's breaking here in rack number 3. He's employing the second ball break here. Very good control again. He didn't get very nice control. He's hitting that break really nice. Both times he went right perpendicular into the rail and right back into the rack. Good spreads. 8 ball. Ooh. Let's see here. What's the 8 ball doing here? I think I'm taking solids if I can get them, but because the 8 will pass the lower right once them 2 solids are out of there. But you could take stripes also, but I think solids, in my opinion, are just slightly a little bit better just because of where that 14 is at. And then also that 9 and that 10 situation, yeah. He'll start with the 6 here. He's got a lot of different options. He can work the cue ball pretty much anywhere he wants to off of this particular angle. He decides to float back out to center, which is good. The center of the table's open right now, so that gives you a lot of options. You keep your cue ball out in the middle. Now he's going to want to be trying to get, if he can shoot that combo right now on that 1-5, I like getting that out of there right now, if he can get it. Because he will have insurance with the 7 ball if he doesn't get quite on the 1. But I like dealing with that now. He's in the center, so he can work either half of the table right now. But if he works this half, most likely he's going to clean these balls up first and then work his way down to the other half. I like to definitely clear one end at a time. This table's a little bit more open as far as the center of the table, so you can work the cue ball end to end a little more. But there's going to be situations that come up in 8-ball where if the center of the table is really congested, you really want to work one specific area of the table at a time because you don't have room to move the cue ball all around. But so he can do this a couple different ways here. The main thing is don't miss. He's going to play the combo now. He came up a little short on this 7, but I kind of like leaving that 7 there anyways because if the 1 gets away from you on this combo, you'll still have that 7. So. This is a little delicate shot right here. If he shoots that combo, it's a delicate shot because he's wondering what that 1 ball's going to do. And if you hit it hard enough to stop the cue ball, that 1 ball could get away from you. But if you float it in, you might be a little bit too straight on the 7. So you have to be, he's definitely thinking it through here, what he wants to do, which is smart. Very experienced player we're dealing with here. As I mentioned before, Dusty's won the Montana State 8-ball championships. He's also won the North Dakota State 9-ball championship, and his team has won the team tournament probably at least 2 or 3 times that I'm aware of, maybe even more. So. Wow, he played that very creatively. The 1 could go off the 5. That was a smart shot. He made that look easy. Now he's got a perfect shot to come up for the 7, and then he'll pop out for the 3. And then I think he can play, if the 8 passes the lower right, he'll be able to play the 3 and then the 8 in the lower right. But if the 8 doesn't pass, I take a calculated risk and bump into that stripe right now off this 5. He's looking at it right now, yeah. He's going to take a calculated risk, but it's going to be very controlled risk here. He's not going to hit it really hard. He's going to just enough to get the stripe out of the way and maybe even bump the 8, but not enough to put the 8 into the other balls. Something like that, yeah. That was a good shot because the 3 passes the 7. Now he's standing over there. That's where his line where he wants to be on the 8 after he makes the 7. He went over there and visualized it. No, I am not Mark Riggle. I'm just going to do commentary. I need to take a break from pool right now. I've been playing a lot of pool for the last month, and I just need to relax my brain from pool for now. I like to commentate too, and there's a lot of great players to commentate here, so I'm just going to take a break from it and recharge the battery for forebears coming up. So Dusty's got a little tester here. He didn't want to be elevated. He should be able to deal with it, but he's a little bit over the balls. But he handled it. Puts it down to take a 2-1 lead. It is a race to 6 alternating breaks. If you're just joining us, this is a one-loss side match. The winner moves into the final 32 redraw. Everybody will get their loss back. We'll start and redraw the tournament up. We'll do a Calcutta. And then that's where there's going to be a lot of big action happening then, folks. If you notice in the lower left corner of the screen, we got our wonderful sponsors flashing. These sponsors added $15,000 into this event, into numerous different divisions. And the youngsters right now are learning from Rory Hendrickson and Danny Olson in groups. Danny's teaching one group, Rory's teaching another group, and then you got Jason Klatt teaching the third group. So what a great event. Back to the match, 2-1 Dusty Geller, Barry McLean at the table breaking. Going back to his usual spot he likes. Great match so far, very few mistakes, which is to be expected with two great players like this. He got a ball to go. He didn't get I don't know if he got that rack right. It did not sound good. His connection, the distinct sound that you hear when a guy breaks from, head on, it didn't sound right, and you see the reaction of the balls. It really didn't do a whole lot, but he managed to get one of them to go down. That 6 ball was just tracking, and it just barely went in. So for him, he's happy with that. The pattern is pretty difficult here, but he's getting down to shoot, so he's got a pretty good idea what he wants to do here rather quickly. He's not afraid to shoot from distance, this guy. He plays a lot of big table pool. Up in Canada, they play a lot of big table up in Canada. Even some snooker and that on 6x10s and 5x10s. And yeah, so these kind of shots just don't faze him at all. And he missed. Which isn't the end of the world. Dusty's got a lot of trouble on the table right now, but he's got a starter on the 11. That combo with the 9-15 does go. If maybe not right now, but eventually it will go. But he's that stripe next to the 5, I think, passes the 7. That's a good shot from Dusty. Just, you don't have to get crazy. You're up 2-1. You're probably not running out, or you don't feel like you're running out, so don't shoot the 11 off the table. The 11's a good outlet ball. A good outlet ball. It keeps makes it very hard for Barry to send the cue ball up table and put him on the back rail with those 2 balls sitting down there. So it's a good shot there from Barry. Dusty's probably going to play another safe here, so we're going to get into a little tactical pool here, folks. So they've been running out quite a bit, or playing pretty good offense, running out racks, and now we're going to get into a little strategy battle here. A war of attrition. Some of these battles can go on for a half an hour. I've played some of them up to 45 minutes against guys in tournaments. it takes a lot of patience and it takes a lot of thinking, and then great execution. And you know, when I grew up, people used to call it chicken pool and all these different terms. I'm not going to get into the severe derogatory names that it was called, but this takes a lot of skill. I mean, I don't care what your opinion is. You're entitled to your opinion, but you're not entitled to tell me how to play the game of pool within the rules of the game. So that's where I'll leave it at that. As long as you're following the rules and you're an honest and play with integrity and have respect for your opponent, defense is part of the game. So, and you're entitled to not like it, but you can't demand that I play the way you want me to play. Good shot there from Barry. He might try developing some balls here. He might not have to. He might be able to just roll this forward. He might be able to just, just bump it slightly. Good shot there from Barry. Looks like he's going to get on the board here again. 2-2 here shortly. I don't see him failing now. All the balls go. Just keep good focus. Keep that pre-shot routine when you align on the shots. Keep solid fundamentals and clean up the trash, and you're going to be 2-2 here shortly. It's a good shot. 3 ball, gets him on the 5. Then he'll just go probably, I'm guessing he's going to go, does the 8 pass the upper left? If the 8 passes the upper left, he'll want to be straight in on the 8 or slightly going to the right with the cue ball. It also goes in the lower left too, so looks like that's what he'll play it for. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. You see how he took dead aim on that ball? He got down on there and he didn't just willy-nilly shoot that ball. He had strong concentration and made sure that he cued that ball good. And it's 2-2. Dusty shakes his head a little bit there. He feels like he let him see something he shouldn't have seen, and so he's just got to forget about that. It's 2-2. He's breaking. He's still in control of the match because if he runs out from here, he can't be beat. So, and Dusty's very capable of running, breaking and running 4 racks in a row. It is alternating break, but I mean he is definitely capable of breaking and running 4 and out. So, on his serve. So. He's been controlling this well. We'll see on the 3rd one how he does. Yeah, he's hitting them good. He's making a ball every time. He's got good control of the cue ball. He didn't get the spread that he's gotten in the previous 2, but this is definitely, you'd take this all day long. Looking at that 8 ball. Let's see, work backwards from the 8. He's blocking me now, but it's going to take a little bit of consideration here on this layout here. He's got to make sure his plan of attack. This one's really close. This one's... Boy, I gotta really think about this one here, what I would do. I kind of like the solids just slightly, and so does he, yeah. That was my first instinct, and then when I looked and I was like, it's close, but I think I favor solids slightly. Now he's gonna have to work to get to that break right away on that 4 ball. And he can't, he might do it right now. I like shooting the 2-ball right now and playing to get that ball out of there. You don't have a great insurance ball, but you're not going to have, there ain't going to be another time you're going to have any better insurance ball than you have right now. So you might as well just try to get it out of there right now while the 1 is sitting in front of the hole. Because I don't think you're going to get a better opportunity to break it out than right now. You're going to have to rely on a really good hit, a little bit of fortune to get a shot, though. That's the only problem with it. But like I said, even if you knock this in and shoot it with the 1, you're in the same position. You don't have a good insurance ball. So he's not going to do it. I don't know. If you're attacking here, I like doing it now. I mean, but yeah, but commit to it, though. He got down. I mean, he switched his mind. I don't know. Yeah, there you go, Dusty. It's a good shot. I like doing it right there. There wasn't going to be a better time to do it, so you weren't going to get a better opportunity in a better situation, so you got to do it early. He's got to probably play the combo here. This is going to be tricky here, though, because you got to get that 4. That 4, I mean, I don't know if he'll draw back for maybe the 6 ball if he plays that combo or not. Then you're adding a little bit of power. We don't know what that 14 is exactly going to do. This is a delicate shot here, for sure. Making the 1 is not that hard. It's the position. What's the 14? What's the 4 doing? What's the cue ball doing? What position are you going to play for? Because if you hit it light, you're playing position for the 4. And you got to make sure you get that 14 out of there. So what he'll probably do is try to get that 14 to cut that 1 thin so the 14 leaves the pocket. And then the 4 should stay along that rail most likely, and he'll have a shot on the 4. So you want to make sure to catch that 14 thin with the 1. Into the 1 so that it clears away from the pocket. He didn't want to hit it tentatively. That's smart. He wanted to make sure that he hit it with some authority. He got the 6 ball. He knew he was going to have the 6 hitting it with a little bit of authority. So he's got to play good from here. It's very, very doable, but I mean, it's not just a cinch out here. So he's got to come with a pretty decent positional shot on that 4 here off of either the 6 or the 7. I think he'll play the 6 right now, and then he'll probably most likely play the 7, and then he's going to play the 4 at the end, the way I see it. But put it down, but I don't know. He lost that 7 when he ran into it. He's in a tough spot here now. He could stiff the 4, stiff bank the 4 would draw. I don't think the 7 passes the upper left. He could back cut the 7 in the lower right, or the lower left, excuse me. But can he get good? This is going to be tough position here. He needs to go into that rail and catch that 13 full. I don't know if he can do that, though. I think he's too thin. He's either got to run into the 13 full or catch the 13 off the 1 rail full. This is a tough shot. It's either that or you got to stiff the bank on the 4, 1 rail to the lower right and draw out of it so you can get back onto the 7. I think I like doing that. In my game, I think you're going to have to elevate to do it, though. You could use right-hand spin with top and stiffen it and reverse it a little bit and then come around 2 rails out for the 7. But he's going to decide to shoot the 7 here. He's going to need to come with that. This is a heck of a positional shot right here. The shot's very difficult, elevated too. This is a very difficult shot. That's why but make sure you commit to it. If whatever you shoot here, you want to be as committed as you possibly can be. And it's tough because it's a tough situation, but you got to tell yourself, commit to it, otherwise I'm just going to dog it badly. So commit to it. Just be confident at whatever you're going to do the best you can be, because if you have any doubt, you're just going to dog it badly. So he's going to do the second option I said, and that's go top right and try to stiffen it with the reverse English with the right hand spin. With the two rails, yep, nice shot there from Dusty. And now he's got a little better angle on that 7. Now he can pull into the, I think he can pull into the 13, and he'll have the 8 in the lower right. That's a good shot from Dusty on that bank shot. The kids tournament's just getting underway. They're announcing the matches for the youngsters. It's cool, they're all holding their pool cues, these little tiny little kids. They're all happy, they're just in awe. A lot of happiness in the room. What a shot from Dusty. That was an incredible out he just pulled out there, folks. And you got to see it live here on Railbird Pool TV, on Facebook and or YouTube. You guys like that out there, folks? I mean, we're dealing, like I said, Dusty's a Montana State 8-ball champion. He's a state 9-ball champion out of North Dakota. He's won state team probably at least 3 times. This guy's a champion. He's a little older now, but he doesn't play quite as much anymore. But in tournaments, he still plays most of the casino tournaments in these local ones. But so that was a great shot. Great shot. Barry to break here in rack 6 here, trailing 3-2. That was a great out from Dusty in that last rack. Ouch, he lost the cue ball there. He drew it right back. Dusty's got a lot of momentum right now. That was a great out. Barry ended up scratching. He's got ball in hand here. The 8-ball is sitting real nice. I mean, it's not completely out in the open, but it's got a couple different pockets with both groups. Both groups are accessible to it pretty easily. So for me, I think I like the solids here. I start with the 6-ball here probably, and then the 1 does pass the upper right by the 13 eventually. So I kind of like taking the 6-ball here. He's looking at what he's going to do with the 3 here eventually. But I think I like taking the 6. I like nudging the 10 just to the rail, not blocking the pocket. And then you'll have the, he's going to shoot, yeah, he's shooting the 6, I think. Then he'll have the 2 right next if he shoots the 6. So I think that's what he'll end up doing. He's just checking his path here. He's choosing not to move the 10 too much. I think I would have moved it maybe a little bit more over just to open up the pocket. This will work though. This is a big game right here. He gets out, he'll be breaking up 4-2. And he'll have all the momentum. That out he made in the last rack was sick. It was a sick out. If he doesn't get out, the momentum is switched then. Because he's fully expected to get out of this. This is not a lot of work for a player at his level. The balls are all there. I mean, and that can add a lot of pressure to you. You know, you get him so wide open. You're constantly thinking, oh, I should be out, and you got to get that out of your mind and fully concentrate on execution. keeping your process the same and executing the shots, and not be thinking, oh, I should be out, I should be out, I should be out, because it's wide open. Because then you're adding all kinds of pressure to yourself. You're worrying about results rather than the process. And you want to stay in process as much as at all times. And if you do that, your consistency will increase and you will get some results. You're not going to win every match, but you're going to get more consistent results. There's no question about it. So he wanted to be a little bit more full here on the 4, but he's also got the 7 right now. He wanted to be a little more full on either of those 2 balls, but this will be manageable. He's got to be a little careful if he goes all the way to the end rail there off this 4 ball. He's got to make sure he's got a good line here. He doesn't want to run into anything. If he goes into the rail, he wants to make sure he goes into the rail and back out without touching or disrupting any of the balls. So your cue ball's got to be good here. Let's see how well he controls the cue ball on this shot. Very nice. Got himself the 1, that gets him right to the 7, then the 3, then the 8 right in the side. Good pattern. Yeah, Dusty's looking real good today. I've played him many a times. He's on top of his game right now for sure. I mean, you seen in that last rack when he got himself into trouble and then he got out of it. That was an amazing clearance he pulled off at the end of that last rack. And now he's in prime position. He's keeping control of the cue ball here. He's got the cue ball on a string, on a routine out, so that's a very good sign for if you're Dusty Geller. Oh, wow, he rubbed the ball, but it counts. It's not a jury sport. It went in. This will give him a 4-2 lead with the break. We're going to take a 30-second commercial break, folks. Stay tuned.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
So we are back, folks. Dusty Geller just racked the balls, wanted to get him set good. He's up 4-2 in a race to 6 here. Barry's checking his rack out here. I don't know why that is. Maybe a little bit of a head games being played there. Trying to get in his head a little bit. Let's see if it affected him at all. The old check the rack out move. Let's see if it affects him at all here. No, you didn't. Oh, he got kicked. He got kicked. Wow, he went right in the side. He hit it good too, and he hit it good. He made the ball. Oof. If Barry gets out here, that's a big momentum shift because he'll be breaking to tie it up. Wow, Dusty's been breaking good. He just got a bad break there on that. I mean, he's hitting that rack good. Golden opportunity here for Barry. I fully expect him to get out here. He's getting right down on it. Yep, the solids are the way to go. Pretty obvious in this situation. He'll bump the 8 out of the way, just like that. He wanted to be a little more full on this ball, but he wanted to be straight on the 6, but he's going to make it work. Probably shoot the 7 here right now. Yeah, Gellers, they got a big family. Jason, the old man, Steve, was a trick shot guy in the 80s. Dusty spent a lot of time on the road with him at the trick shows and even at the U.S. Open. And so Dusty's been around pool his whole life. And Jason. Hey, Jason, I see you're on the stream. Yeah, 5 team. Yeah, you'd know more than I would. I know he has a lot of them. He has a lot of championships, that's for sure. Barry's looking real good here to get to 3 here. He will be breaking. Yeah, Dusty, it's hard for him right now because that scratch was big, but he's got to keep his composure. Worst case scenario, he's going to be breaking with a tie score, so he's got to keep that in mind. Just focus on my next attempt, which could be worst case scenario is going to be the break. So you want to just, like I said earlier, I meditate. When something bad happens, I try to meditate on an object or think of something other than pool, just to take my mind away from something like good and positive in life that makes a person happy. And that's what I meditate on when something bad happens, because you don't want to be stuck in that negativity in your mind, because it will affect your game. It affects how you think. Your attitude is your attitude in pool is a big thing to how you actually perform. And that just goes with anything in life. Attitude's it's a big thing. I mean, it's just, you got to control what you can control, and the break shot's difficult sometimes. I mean, the ball's, gets kicked. I mean, it flies around. It's the cut break, you're letting it loose, so it's, he's hitting it good, though. He's got to keep that in mind if you're Dusty. He's hitting the break good overall, so. But that was a nice run out from Barry. Barry's a solid player. I fully expected him to get out there, and he did. Let's see if he scratched on his last break, so he drew it right into the corner, so it didn't get kicked, so he's going to want to clean that up a little bit. He's going over to Dusty's break. He's going to employ Dusty's break. Experienced player here. If you see your opponent, it's working, don't be stubborn. Copy him. Oh, he went head ball from the side rail. That worked nice. He controlled the cue ball. 8 ball is nasty here. I can't tell if it goes through the gap of the 14 and the 5. Most likely you're going to have to disturb the 8 to get out here, so. He's taking solids. Wow, I like stripes. I like stripes in this rack, but he's going to have to play real good to get out of this. He's got to get back down on that 5 ball. The 4 gets him there. So far, so good. The 2 passes the 15, so this is going to be interesting. I think he takes the 1 pretty obvious here, and then it's pretty obvious he's probably taking the 4 to float down for the 5. He could also, he might clean up the 2 next before the 1 and then shoot the 1. He'll shoot the 1, then probably the 2. Then he'll play for the 4 right in the side, and then he might play the 5 last and then the 8. Unless and that's if the 8 can go from the 5. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. The 8 does pass the lower left, so if he's straight in on that, and he'll flow it down for straight in on the 5. Takes good control, but he's got the control to do it, so. Oh, he caught it full trying to hold the ball. Dusty comes to the table with quite a few options here. He's got at least four different shots he can shoot. Pretty obvious shots that he can shoot. So his pattern, he's going to develop a plan here. Have a plan, folks, for all you beginner players out there that are tuned into this thing and are trying to learn the game. You got to have a plan. And then be flexible with that plan depending on where your cue ball goes. You're trying to control the cue ball, but you've got to be flexible. And then as the pattern, as you work through the ball, sometimes the pattern redevelops itself and you see it more clearly as you remove a ball or two sometimes too. So this is a big rack right here. I mean, every rack is just huge because it's going to be 5-3 or 4-4. This is one lost side action. The winner moves into the final 32 redraw. Not sure who Barry lost to. I know Dusty lost to Rory. He drew Rory out of in his first match and lost 6-1. Barry, I'd have to look on the MPA pool brackets to find out who beat Barry. Whoever did, they had to play good because Barry's a solid player. Even if he's a little bit off, you still got to play pretty good to beat him. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves out there. This is Railbird Pool TV, of course, if you're just finding this stream. It's produced by Rachel Nadeau and Ray Poitras. Rachel's out of Minot and Ray is out of the Newtown area. This stream will be live from Four Bears Casino and Lodge, April 13th through the 16th for the 31st annual Four Bears Classic. So, and I believe Corey Dewell will be there, Roberto Gomez. Those are a couple big names. So yeah, just hit that notification bell there up in the top of the screen there in the comments section, and then you'll get notified anytime Railbird Pool TV goes live, so you won't miss any of the action. Dusty's going to bank this ball. Doesn't have a lot of other options offensively. That worked out somewhat okay for him because he wrong angled him on the 4, and then the 5 is tied up. So Barry's not going to shoot the 4 here. There's just no way. So he's just going to chip off this ball. This is tough. He's going to try to probably maybe even bank this 5 into the 4 or bank it into the 2. That's what he's going to do. He's going to pull the bridge out. He's either going to call the 4 or call the 2, but he's going to use the 5 to combo one of them in. That's really his only chance in this rack. Because you shoot the 4, it doesn't do you nothing. I mean, you got to be a Superman to get the breakout from the 4 or the 2. Caught it just a hair too full. The one good thing for Barry, the only good news, the only positive right now is the 2 is sitting in the hole. So he's short-handed with 2 balls right now, and Dusty has all of his balls out in space. But where that 2 ball is at, it at least it keeps a little bit of pressure on Dusty, just enough that if he misses, he knows he sells out. So that's one vital thing when you're down to a couple balls and you're basically stalling out. A lot of times the only thing you can do is make sure you keep that last ball or 2 right out by a pocket or near the open, so that at least they're forced to play either all offense or play an aggressive attacking defensive shot. They can't play a 2-way shot because you don't want your opponent playing 2-way shots. It's just too easy when they can play that way. So this is forcing Dusty pretty much to run out now. He doesn't want to give Barry a kick or nothing, so it's sitting right in the hole. He doesn't want to let him kick, so he's going to try to get out here. We're up to 82 viewers. Welcome. If you're just joining us, glad to have you here on the stream this afternoon. This is Railbird Pool TV, live on Facebook and YouTube, so you can use either platform. We got our sponsors flashing in the lower left part of the screen. They added 15,000 into this event, all the different events, and donated cues, 5 different cues for the youth that are going to be free raffle drawings for the youngsters, and they're playing their tournament right now. The youngsters are playing, and they got the adults racking for them and being the judges, and the parents are over there watching their youngsters play. It's quite a deal to see. Dusty's out of position. He's got to come with a heck of a shot now. So now what you're doing is you bank that stripe to the side, and if you make it, you win. If you miss, you lose. You don't play a phony safety here. There's no safes here. There's no defense here. It's you make the ball. You either back cut the ball in, or you bank it to the side. You play it with complete confidence, whatever way you go, and you either make it or you don't, and you either win or you lose on the shot. But don't try to play a 2-way here. Don't try to play anything defensive-minded at all, because it's just not there. You got to make the ball here. Here you got to be a shot maker. You got yourself in the bunker, the sand trap, and now you got to come with the shot. But once again, as I've stated, I cannot stress it enough. Don't shoot the shot till you're committed to it, and don't get down on the ball until you're committed to it, and shoot it with 100% conviction. Because if you don't, you're just going to dog it anyways. You're just going to dog the shot, so don't be intimidated by it. Clear your mind, focus, and just put it down. Put your best effort into it. He's going to go with the cut. I like banking it, but now he's going to look at the bank. Yeah, I like the bank, Dusty. You got automatic position. The thing about the cut is just as hard as the bank, but then the position is there. With the bank, you don't have to play any position. So the shots are equally as tough, so you might as well just play the bank. And that's what he did. He came up short, but I don't think he was ever really settled. He didn't follow my rule. I don't think he was ever really settled on the shot. He was caught in between of what he wanted to do and never really was settled into it. We're going to be tied here. Oh, wow. What is Barry doing here? That was tentative. Barry, he is usually so confident with his stroke. He's feeling the pressure there or something. I've played Barry many a times, and one thing for him, he shoots shots with conviction. You rarely ever see him shoot a shot like that where he doesn't shoot it with and let his stroke and be confident with his stroke. He's playing the bank here, I think. I like banking it here once again and coming around 3 rails. I don't play any kind of safe here, two-way shot. I don't think two-way at all here. You got to put all your eggs into making this ball and coming around 3 rails. You just have to, because the 11's in a spot where you're really not gonna. You could leave them on the rail somewhere long, but then you're giving them a free shot at the ball anyway. So you might as well just go for the shot all the way here. Play offense all the way on this shot. Well, let's see if he can get. Let's see if he can bear down on this and put it down. I like these kind of banks right here because you use a little bit of running English. And that way you can hit it a little more full so you avoid the scratch, and then it will come around 3 rails. Naturally, you're probably going to leave them a bad cut anyways on that ball, so just go for it all the way, because you got to get, you notice where he put his position area up there? So if you play natural offense all the way and don't worry about defense at all, you're going to get a two-way automatically into it anyways, where you're going to leave them somewhat of a cut shot. But don't think about defense at all. Think about making the ball all the way. He's just going to punt here now. It looks like he's looking to punt. Use the 5 as a blocker. He tried to do it. That was a delicate shot. I did not like that at all. The speed had to be. If you connect the line between the cue ball and the 11, he was coming across that line with the 5. That is a very tough speed to control that shot. I'm really surprised he tried to do that. I mean, you had to be so precise on that. Now he's giving Dusty basically a free shot. I mean, there should be no pressure on this because Dusty was expected to lose this rack. So I expect Dusty to put this down. Yes, sir, and he did. Yep, the old free shot. I was really shocked that Barry played a 100% defensive shot with that much touch required. I mean, he had to hit it perfect. It's his game, though. It's his game. I mean, he shot the shot that he thought that would win him the game. So Dusty takes the 5-3 lead with the break. So he's going to have a couple breaks. He's got a couple breaks in his pocket here, folks, to get 1 rack. So he gets the hill break if they go hill-hill. Expect Dusty to go back to his second ball break. He's been hitting it good. He got a creepy kick in on that last scratch. But, I mean, he's been hitting them good. He's making balls, and he's hitting them good. He's controlling the cue ball. And as I speak, that's he didn't hit it. He didn't catch that second ball like he's been catching it the entire set, so that's why he ended up seeing the cue ball get to the back rail, plus the balls didn't do anything. But he's up 5-3. Barry's in a tough starter here. He doesn't have anything obvious and easy to start with. Looks like he's just going to punt, or he's going to cut it. He's cutting it in the side. Open table. This is a tough pattern here. Your cue ball has to be really good if you're getting out. In 1 inning anyways. I mean, it's tough. For Dusty here, I like banking that. I think if I'm Dusty here, I think what I do here,
All right, can we get the DJ to start spinning that music again, please?
I kind of like, think I like the solids just slightly better. Because I think the 8 passes the 13. But he's going to take the stripes. The 9 goes, so. Knowing that 9 ball goes, I like taking stripes. That was, his view is better than mine. That if that 9, being that 9 went, I would have took stripes for sure. Because that 8 passes the 5. Now here, he's got to decide whether he's going to run or is he going to play defense. He's playing defense here. He's just going to clog up balls here. He's just clogging balls up. It's an okay shot. He's up 5-3. He didn't want to stall there, so give Barry an easy rack. So Barry played a decent shot there, contained, opened up some balls. He got quite a bit out of that shot. He knew he wasn't going to get a good cue ball as far as blocking Dusty completely there, so he made sure to open some balls up and get some advantage with the solids. So he got something out of it, and that's very important to do when you can't get the cue ball totally locked up on their group. You got to make sure you move your object balls into an area that kind of traps them and keeps the pressure on them a little bit. That 13 might go on the side. We're going to find out. And that's if he wants to shoot offense, and I don't think he's going to be shooting offense here, but he's in a tough spot here. That was a good shot there from Barry. It's hard to get a good cue ball here where you're leaving him off of the balls. See, he went for it. I like it. I like that shot. If it went, I would have went for it too, because you couldn't really contain Barry really off the balls. You were going to give up balls that you didn't want, that weren't no good. If he could have kept him off of and put him on a certain ball that he wanted Barry to shoot, then he would have played defense there, but he couldn't do that. He was going to end up giving him these balls down here, which helps open up the 6 and the 1 on his first shot, so that's why he didn't play defense there. Looks like the 14 goes in the side. He's got to figure out those 2 stripes, the 11 and I believe it's the 12. The 8 is also blocked by the 2 ball, so Barry's shot when he put those 2 solids over there he got a lot out of that shot. I mean, Dusty's at the table right now, but Dusty has a very difficult out. So Dusty decided to punt, but see how he first pocketed that ball, now he punted on this ball because he's able to keep Barry off that 5 and that 2 ball, so he can't do nothing to develop his trouble off the first shot. So Barry's just going to play safe back on him, which is a smart shot. Barry's got the advantage right now, even though Dusty's at the table. The position, but Dusty's at the table, and that anytime you're at the table, you're a dangerous person, so you can get out. So it's a tough starter if you're looking to get out, though. Very tough starter. I think he'll just roll up. Yep, just something like that. Ooh, did he give him the 6 ball here? He didn't want to give him the 6 offensively. It gives him an option to play offense. Most likely he'll play defense here, but he has an option now. If that 6 goes, he can go for a run out now. If he would have had him welded right on that 6, there's no doubt he would have had him playing defense for sure. But Barry's exploring his options here now. He has a couple different ways he can do this. Yep, he's going to attack now. He feels like he's probably not going to get a better opportunity to run out now, so he's just going to go for it now. I do believe the 1 passes all the way up the corner. He might have to rub the rail a little bit going in the pocket. If not, he'll just kick He's playing safe. Yeah, kick the 5, put him right on the back part of that ball. That's a smart shot. Very intelligent shot. And he pocketed that 6 to play position for that kick safe. He's still got 6 soldiers. Dusty's down to 5 soldiers. Dusty's in a tough spot here. Now, if you don't feel like you can kick out of this, if you don't feel like you're going to make a hit here, you have to get some value out of fouling. And what I mean by value out of fouling is you got to lock one of his balls up here on something. If you think you're going to foul here and you have no chance to escape, you better get something in return for giving up ball in hand. And if you can muddy up some of his balls, you better do that. Because you've got to get some kind of value, something out of giving up ball in hand. If you can kick out of it and you're certain you're going to make a hit, maybe you kick. The kick is tough here because you're not likely to get a very good leave here, but you're not giving up ball in hand, so that's big. Good hit there from Dusty. And he moved the 11 over to the pocket. So he got some value out of that shot. He didn't give up ball in hand. He moved a ball towards the pocket, which keeps a little pressure on Barry. Barry's got the balls laying there, no, but he's got to play good to get the 7 and the 3, though. So he's just going to keep playing safe. Oh, and Barry locked his own balls up there. He contained them. He contained them by hooking them, but he muddied up his own balls, so he lost a little value on position there by tying those balls up. But Dusty isn't going anywhere. Dusty's obstructed, so he's going to have to probably go airborne here. This is a tough kick shot. He can go, he can kick the 14. The problem with that is you could scratch in this lower left if you're not careful. If you're not careful, you could scratch in that corner. Oh, he caught it thin enough. If he caught it a hair fuller, he would have went right in the left corner. That's a dangerous shot he just played there. I was surprised he didn't play the jump shot to make sure he wouldn't scratch. Well, he got a little value out of that. That didn't work out completely the greatest because he did leave this stripe over here. But he accomplished quite a bit with that. He opened up a couple balls. The shot is pretty difficult, so I think he'll take that all in all. He's got a lot of pressure on Dusty right now because of where the 2 and the 5 are at. So Dusty's going to have to figure out, he might kick that 14. If you're really comfortable and comfortable at kicking at balls and you know that you're going to hit your ball kicking, I might consider kicking that 14 right now. Otherwise, he's probably just going to edge this ball somehow, but boy, I don't know. He's going to be giving up quite a bit here. Let's see what kind of value he gets. He just decided to open it up and tried to get some distance out of it. He kind of caught the point there, I think. Barry's still got to deal with that 3 and that 7, so. And he'll deal with it sooner rather than later, I can guarantee you that. The 7 does pass the 1, or goes in the pocket by the 1 once the 1 is out of the way, though, so. That was not one of his better positional shots there, though. Does it go in the upper left? We're going to find out here. Well, Dusty's in a better position than he was in his last inning, so. He's got to deal with that 15 and that 10, I believe. 15 and the 10 ball. The 10 does pass the 7 in the upper right, so. And I believe the 15 goes in the south side pocket. So he might not have to touch any balls here if he can keep the cue ball on a string. Good shot there from Dusty. That worked out pretty sporty there. He's looking good here now. That 10 ball goes straight in on by the 7, and then he's looking to stop for the 15, and then the 11 sitting right in front of the hole. He has an excellent opportunity to get himself across the finish line here. He wants to put this away because he's either going to win 6-3 or it's going to go to the hill. That'll be my prediction right now. He's either going to win at 6-3 here or it will go hill because Barry will have the break in the next rack. So Dusty wants to put this away. He does not want to. But he's at the table. He does have one more break shot in his back pocket, so the balls are laying there. You just got to take care of business here. Keep the cue ball under control. That was not cued very like he wanted. Yep, see, he slammed the chalk down because he's got angle now. He can't stop for the 15 anymore now. He's in serious trouble now. He's got to come with a really, he didn't stroke it good. He didn't stroke it good. He's got to come with a really good recovery shot now. So yeah, he hit a bad one there. He's way out in the rough. He's in the bunker. He's in the rough. He's got to come with a heck of a recovery shot now. Because shooting that 10 in the corner right now, that is dicey because of the side pocket. And if you shoot the 11, you can come back and try to get that straight angle on you can come 2 rails off that 11, up and down the table and try to get straight in on that 10 again. Coming the second rail into the line of the 10. But your line is going to have to be good, and it's very sensitive on how full or thin you hit that 11. So he's not going to do that. He's going to shoot the 10. I don't think it passes the 3 in the north side. It is very tight. If it does, he's okay. It goes in the south side, we know that, but does it go in the north side? If it goes in the south side, it probably goes in the north side too, because you'd have to go by the 3 either way, either with the cue ball or with the 15. So he's playing the combo. Or does it go in the corner right now? Does it go in the corner by the 11 right now?
No, I don't think it does. Sometimes this is deceiving.
This is a big shot, folks. It's 5-3 right now. This is a one-loss side match right now. The winner moves into the 32 redraw and gets their loss erased off their record. It did go. Great shot. He's going to have to jump. He's a favored to make this jump, though. He's got to be careful. The landing area is small, so he's got to hit this good. This jump shot's tricky here because the landing area, you're going to have to hit this one good because you don't have a great landing. I mean, you got a little bit of a landing area there. I think he, depending on these valley tables, you got to hit them a little harder to jump it too. So this is tough. On a diamond, this would be no problem on a diamond, but on a valley, he hit it good. Great shot. He's come with some big shots in this match, folks. You got to see him. He made some really great shots in this match. That was one of them. He made a really great out in that other rack. That was good shooting there. Great shooting there from Dusty. And he moves on to the final 32 redraw. And he beat a solid player. Barry's a great player. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves out there. Here's the poster for the 31st annual Four Bears 8-Ball Classic coming up April 13th through the 16th in Newtown, North Dakota. All the information's there. Check that out. If you got some time, come on down, enjoy the action. The casino's right there. They got kids events, ladies events, men's events. All players are welcome. All skill levels. So yeah, check that on out, folks. We got our sponsors in the lower left part of the screen right now flashing. Take a little time in between matches to give them a verbal shout out. We got Brad's Towing and Auto Repair, Rugby Service and Harper Oil, Rugby Eagles Club, Main Street Boutique, Baldy's Pizza, Cobblestone Inn and Suites, La Bella Vita Salon, Rugby Broadcasters, Johnson's Plumbing and Appliance Center, Rugby JC's, Bremer Bank, the Rugby Chamber of Commerce and Convention and Visitors Bureau, Lever's Foods, Gooseneck Implement, Subway, Northern Lights Inn, Style and You Salon and Boutique, Solid Ground Coffee Cafe, Hardware Hank, City of Rugby, North Dakota Telephone Company, Darrell's Refrigeration, Rugby Amateur Hockey Association, Craig Zachmeyer, and Rugby Electric. So those are all the sponsors that got this event going and made it possible. We got 15,000 added into all the events. We started on Wednesday night with a 9-ball, had 45 players in it. Joe Spence went undefeated, took the title down against Zeb Crawford in the final. And then we started with 39 Scotch doubles teams on Thursday night. And the team of Carlos and Soledad, who you've seen play in the last match, took down the Scotch doubles title versus a team out of Canada. I forget the team name. I'll check out on the bracket for you here. We also got the brackets in the comments section. Looking up the Scotch doubles bracket. Let's see here. Scotch doubles open. Here we go. The champions were, of course, it was, oh, excuse me. I am mistaken. I am sorry, folks. It was Roy Munns and Chad Sins from Canada that won. They double dipped Carlos Sanchez and Soledad Ayala. So my apologies to them. Roy Munns and Chad Sins took it down. My apologies. Great tournament from them, and Ray Poitra and Wayne Black got third. Good job for them. It was an 11.75 and under Fargo rate, and there was no communication allowed while you were shooting. You could only strategize when you were away from the table. So it was a great tournament. thanks for everyone that participated. And if you're interested, this tournament's probably going to be a yearly event, so keep that in mind. The dates have not been put out yet, but I think that they're going to do pretty good here, and I think they're going to keep this thing going every year. And so whenever the dates are put out, keep that in mind. You got a lot of different pool, and we got I think we've had 2 warm-up 8-ball tournaments. For anybody that lost out of the 9-ball tournament that didn't cash could get in the warm-up 8-ball, and then anybody that did not cash in the Scotch doubles could get in the warm-up 8-ball after that event too. So, and we're into the main events now, and then of course the kids are playing their tournament right now. The little youngsters are out there enjoying themselves. The future of pool right here. You just never know. We could be witnessing a future world champion or U.S. Open 9-ball champion in the room right here. There's some good youngsters here. I played a 13-year-old in this tournament. He's like a 605 Fargo rate, and he's only 13 years old. He plays good. He's got a little bit of growing up to do, but of course. But he's got a great offensive game already, though. So we'll get another match going here if there is one. I don't think there might not be one now. We might be waiting until the redraw. I'll check with John Stitch. So yeah, I was just informed we won't have any more matches until the redraw now. There's 2 outer tables going, 2 matches going on outer tables in order to get into the redraw. So yeah, there's 2 outstanding women's matches being played right now, and when one of those concludes, we can get another ladies match on the stream here. There's a couple of them playing right now, a couple matches. I think the winners end up playing each other or something like that. Or someone's waiting for an opponent or something there. So I can look at the bracket here, and yeah, that MPA pool website is quite interesting. It lists all the tournaments, and then the players, you can look at all the past history and all the past tournaments. You can look at tournaments from, 10, 15 years, and probably, ever since he's put it on the system. He's got all the past results, and you can look up all your individual statistics. You can see who the slow players are, who the fast players are at times, all the matches. Women's 8-ball singles here. Yes, we got the winner of the Spirit Lake tournament last fall, Tracy Bernhard, is taking on Soledad Ayala on a side table for the driver's seat right now. And then on the back side, we have Rachel Nadeau taking on Angie Longren from Cass Lake area over there. The winner of that plays Barb Nadeau. That would be and then you have Julie Brunel taking on Lisa McNabb, and the winner plays Lorinda Crowder. So I think what we'll end up doing is the winner of Angie and Rachel, we'll put them up against Barb. That could be an interesting matchup. If Rachel ends up winning, she'll end up playing her sister-in-law. That's Jeff's sister, so. Gonna take a 30-second break for a commercial here real quick, folks. Stay tuned.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Back, folks, we're just waiting for a couple ladies matches they're playing right now, and once the Rachel Angie match gets concluded, we'll probably put the winner of that against Barb Nadeau on the stream for you. There's two's men's matches on the one loss side happen on outer tables, and then the winners of those qualify into the 32 redraw. So there'll be a 32 Calcutta too, so they'll have to do a Calcutta before that redraw. So. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves out there. That was a pretty good last couple matches we've seen, huh? That ladies match, that Soledad plays really solid, and then Dusty really put on a good display. Yeah, Brad, if you look, Brad Erlab, if in the pin, I have the brackets pinned right here, mpapool.com, it's pinned in the comments. If you go to that bracket right there, the first thing that will come up is it will show the event for Rugby right on his home page there. And if you hit the little icon that looks like a pool bracket, it's a small little icon. If you hit that little icon, up will pop a new screen with all the different events that have happened in this tournament. The warm-up tournaments, the 9-ball, the Scotch doubles, the ladies open, and then the men's open. So you'll be able to check out any of those brackets. So. We got our sponsors in the lower left part of the screen right now flashing, so keep those in mind. They added 15,000 into this great event. We got they got a big food area, food court, and bar over against one of the walls over here, serving food and drinks for the players and the spectators. In fact, all the proceeds, I believe, for that are going to be dumped back into the next tournament. So to keep this tournament going. So now, these sponsors that you're seeing on the screen, if you're in the area, check them out. Check these sponsors out, and if you do check them out, just mention that you've seen their. You've seen them advertised on Railbird Pool TV live here on Facebook or YouTube. Just let them know that you appreciate that they sponsored the Rugby Barbox Shootout here, 2023. The kids are also playing their tournament right now. We got the youth. They just went through a little pool clinic. We had Danny Olson, Jason Klatt, and Rory Hendrickson. They split them up into 3 groups and went through a few things with them, each pro. And then now they're playing their tournaments, battling it out, all free too. No entry required. They got 5 pool cues here, maybe even more now for drawings. Plus 3 first, second, and third place trophies for the 3 different divisional groups based on age. So So keep this tournament in mind next year when you hear about it. You can bring your kids down here, bring the whole family down, and you got ladies divisions, men's divisions, and divisions for the kids. If you're just joining us, we're waiting on an outside match, a ladies match to conclude, and when it does, we'll get the winner of that match will be put up on the stream versus probably Barb Nadeau. There's 2 outstanding matches right now in the men's open to get into the final 32. So they're playing on outer tables, and then they'll do a Calcutta here after a bit. And then they'll fire up the redraw.
All right, new match. Jackson Melgard and Levi Wentz, table 20. Jackson and Levi, table 20.
Yes, we are getting into some high-level pool now, folks. The matches are just going to get more dramatic and more dramatic here as we develop further into these tournaments. The shooting's getting high quality as you've seen in the last 2 matches. The ladies match, the match before that, Soledad, she's playing phenomenal right now. I think I'll have to look on the bracket, but I believe she hadn't lost a rack yet, but she's playing the driver's seat match right now against Tracy Bernhard, the winner of the Spirit Lake 8-ball ladies division last fall. So Well, I'm back, folks. If you're just joining us, we're just waiting right now for a ladies match on an outer table to get done so that we can move a match onto our stream table here. We don't have any matches to be called right now. The men's, I think everybody's qualified into the redraw, and there's only a couple matches available right now for the ladies, the driver's seat match, and then this, I believe this is a 7th, 8th place match right here to get back to 5th, 6th. This one to the right of me, that's on an outer table. So the winner of Angie Longren and Rachel Nadeau, I think is going to take on Barb Nadeau, and we'll try to get that on the stream for you next. So stay tuned for all that. But we got the Four Bears Classic flyer up there once again, April 13th through the 16th, 31st annual. Great event. You got men's, ladies, kids events. Great venue. That's coming up in a couple weeks. We got our great sponsors flashing in the bottom left-hand part of the screen. So once again, they added 15,000 into this event. So without them, this event wouldn't be possible. So a big thanks to all of our great sponsors. And they set up for this event, they have an actual shuttle bus, a little school bus, a short school bus that shuttles people around back and forth to their room if they choose that they want to. If they don't feel like driving, and they can go, they'll take them anywhere in town to any of these businesses, shops, restaurants, wherever, right here in town. So that's pretty unique for a pool tournament. I've seen that over in Duluth too, over at the break room in Duluth. They had a shuttle service over there at the break room for their tournament. It's a good idea. So yeah, just be patient, folks, and we'll be getting a match going here shortly.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Once again, folks, this is Ryan Johnson live from Rugby, North Dakota at the Armory for the 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. We're just waiting on a ladies match to conclude on an outer table. And once that concludes, we're going to put her up against Barb Nadeau on the stream table here on 13 here in front of you. So that will be shortly. The men's, I think, the 32 has been established, and there's really only one more ladies match. That's the driver's seat match being played right now.
There's one or two matches I think they're still playing to get in.
So it's we got a lot of pool left here, folks. I hope you're enjoying the stream. The last two sets, you're starting to see the quality now. The last two matches were great matches. That Soledad she's playing phenomenal. That from Argentina, amazing player, just amazing. And then the Dusty Geller Barry McLean match was very high quality. Barry's a phenomenal player, a great guy. He just came up a little short. Dusty made some phenomenal shots in a couple racks there. Otherwise, and Barry probably didn't play his best, but Dusty made a couple really big shots in that match. Otherwise, that thing would have been probably hill, or he might even have lost because he came with some shots. So he produced when he had to. So he'll have a lot of confidence moving forward, but he's going to want to clean that cue ball up a little bit because you're not going to be able to rely on those shots forever, but, you know. But he did it when it mattered that time, so. So we will be back shortly when we can get this match going for you. Thanks for the patience and the support of the stream. Well, folks, we have a winner of a kids pool, the first Q in the first Q raffle for the kids. We just have a winner. It was Mr. Emery Kitzman from Z Minot. I believe that's Josh Kitzman's son.
It's Josh's kid, yes.
Josh Kitzman's son, Emery Kitzman, is the first winner of the first drawing for one of the free Qs that they raffled off for the kids. So congrats to him. Got his picture taken. He was very excited there. Well, Ryan Johnson back live from Rugby, North Dakota at the Armory here for the 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. And as promised, we got ourselves a ladies match coming up. I believe it's 5th, 6th place on the one loss side. Barb Nadeau out of Williston's taking on Angie Longren out of the Cass Lake area. Race to 5, BCA rules, alternating breaks. I believe Angie went to the bathroom, so we'll get this fired up here shortly, folks. So we got this match coming up soon, so enjoy. Back, folks, Ryan Johnson. We're ready to get this match rolling here. We got Barb Nadeau once again versus Angie Longren. Race to 5, alternating breaks. The winner moves on to the 4th place match of the ladies division. Angie up first here to break in rack number 1. Enjoy the show, folks. She went with the,
Let's keep the noise down to there, right?
she implemented the second ball break. She lost the cue ball a little bit to the foot of the table, but she made a ball though. Got a decent spread of the balls. No two balls are touching. I kind of like solids here. Not to mention, you don't have a lot of options on the starters for the stripes, so not real good options. You could maybe shoot the stripe in the upper left there. She took solids. She's gonna have to, she might run into the 4 right now and bump it across, but she doesn't have a real good insurance ball with that. The 5 might go in the side afterwards, but yeah, she's gonna come across and try to, she lost the cue ball a little bit. She didn't get the 4, but she got the other, the 1 out of there. So she's got a shot on the 1. She could shoot the 5. She's got to deal with that 4 real quick. Then that 7 ball, she's got to get good shape on that 7 also. So got a little work ahead. This is tough. You got to watch that 8 ball if you cut the 4. You can bank the 4 in the lower right. That's an option. But if you cut it in the upper right, you got to make sure you don't knock the 8 in the side. She went with the bank. Great shot. got to come with another real good recovery shot here. She's a little bit out of position here, so it's going to require a little bit of a shot here to get back in line. I think she'll shoot the 2 in the lower left. Yeah, she's looking at, well, no. She's looking at going rail first and then using the ticky off the backside of the 13, it looks like. So yeah, she's gonna play the ticky off the backside of this 13 right here. There must be just enough of a gap there. Yeah, look at that, great shot. She's on the 7. She doesn't have much angle, so she's gonna probably have to pull this back probably at least 6 inches. And she's got to be careful here because she's going into the side pocket. So this has got to be struck real clean here. She only need about 6 inches. Wow, she went big. She buried herself behind the wall of balls there. She can go 1 rail across and kick. She should hit the 1. Main thing is don't give up ball in hand here. Anything is better than ball in hand. She should have no issue hitting this ball. Oh, she came up short. Our first look at Barb Nadeau here from Williston, North Dakota. She gets ball in hand. You can't ask for more than that in your first inning at the table. Chance to get loose, let the stroke out a little bit. Not a lot of work required here with position. I kind of like taking the 13 first here, then coming into the line of the 15, and then just clearing those 3 balls out at the end. So yeah, it looks like she's going to come down for the 13. Yep, exactly. But what I like doing there is I like just setting it up to come into the end rail and then just coming straight into the line of the 15, so I'm pretty much full on the 15. This will work. She'll be able to get to the 11 or come back out for the 10 or the 12 in the same hole. She missed, and I think she left her the shot. The 1, I think, passes the 11. She's going to be out here. Just got to draw back about 3 inches or go. I don't think he can go for. He might be able to go forward and brush the 14, but that I think I draw out of this if I can. That way you don't have any chance to get a bad roll behind one of those balls. Because I don't think she's completely straight, so she might end up running into them stripes a little bit. So you got to be careful you don't hook yourself here if you're going to run into them stripes. I think she got it. She got it just enough. She's relieved there big time. Because that cue ball was heading right at that pocket kind of there. That's kind of why I like to draw out of it, but then you had to elevate a little bit, which makes the shot a little bit missable if you elevate the back of the cue. So nonetheless, Angie Longren gets on the board first, takes a 1-0 lead in a race to 5. Barb Nadeau's racking here in rack 2, or breaking in rack 2, excuse me. Here's the flyer once again for the 31st annual Four Bears Classic, April 13th through the 16th in Newtown, North Dakota, a couple weeks away. Check that out. Great tournament, probably the premier tournament in the state of North Dakota. We got our sponsors flashing in the lower left part of the screen. 15,000 was added into all the events here. They're giving away free pool cues right now for the kids. They're getting their pictures taken. The kids are real happy. They're playing their little youth tournaments. They had a free pool clinic about an hour ago from 3 different pros. Well, Barb broke there and didn't get any friends on the break. So Angie gets up to the table here. It's kind of muddy here a little bit. There's a lot of tight positions required here to get out in this inning. That 8 ball's on top of the 15 right now. Once again, if you're just joining us, if you have never heard my philosophy or strategy on 8 ball, I always identify where the 8 ball is first, and then I work backwards. Anytime I come to the table, the first thing I look for is where that 8 ball is at. Doesn't matter if it's off the break or if it's 6 innings into the game. I'm always checking, getting a visual reminder, where's my 8 ball, so that I know where, because that's the ball that wins the rack. So, and then I work backwards, trying to find a key ball and which group works best. And then I look at which group do I have a shot on. Sometimes you don't have a shot on the best group. So there's a lot of different things that go into it. But Angie decided to take solids here. She's got a lot of work ahead of her here. This is not an easy looking table here for sure. Anything but ball in hand. She caught it a little full. If she'd have made the shot, she wouldn't have scratched. So Barb gets ball in hand here. She's on stripes. So you got to get a lot of value when you get ball in hand. You got to look to attack. If you're going to run out, you got to look to attack your trouble right away. You got to get maximum value out of ball in hand. You don't want to just shoot a shot that's straight in and just get nothing out of it. So she has to accomplish quite a bit with this ball in hand shot here. That's the goal. The plan and then the goal should be to do something that's going to develop balls or deal with a very tricky ball that maybe is tied up or something. She missed the 11. Tough rack so far, folks. Nothing's coming easy so far. Looks like Angie will try to pot the 4 here. She'll try to develop the 2 or the 5 probably. She did. She's got a shot on that worked out pretty good. She's got a shot on the 3. And if she misses it, she's probably not giving up a whole lot. Angie's a good player. I've seen her shoot numerous times over the years. Her and I think Tony Brunel came to a big Scotch doubles tournament back about, I don't know if it's been 6 or 8 years ago up in Grand Forks. They used to have a big Scotch doubles tournament around the Valentine's Day. Around the Saturday closest to Valentine's Day, they used to do a mixed doubles tournament up there. And her and Tony Brunel came up there. I think they ended up getting 2nd or 3rd. I can't remember. So she's a shooter. She pots balls well. She got out of position here, though. She's going to have to cut this one either in the side or all the way up. She's going to have position on the 2 if she makes it. Doesn't look like Barb can get to the 11 ball here. So if she wants to attack, she's going to have to go for this stripe in the lower, or the left-hand part of the screen here. She's also got defensive options if she doesn't want to be aggressive. Angie's down to 3 balls. She's got 5 soldiers on the table, 6 soldiers, excuse me. So she can play some safes or defensive shots here, for sure. She's in a tough spot here, though. She didn't get much out of that cue ball, much value for position here.
Uh-oh, got me beat. I'm out.
I can't tell if she can see that 11. I don't think she can. This is a tough shot. She's elevated. Small little window. Yeah, she couldn't get through that gap. She pushed them all together. Ooh, that 8 ball is nasty right now. She's got a shot on the 2 or the 1, but you got to look at value. What are you going to get if you move one of those balls off this table? What kind of value are you going to get for shooting it? So you gotta get something out of it here, because that 8 ball is stuck right now. Ball in hand for Barb.
I give Ryan one too, but he don't drink. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So folks, we got Barb Nadeau working her way through the balls here. She's looking real good here now. She's got the cue ball on a string now in prime position. So she's got to negotiate. If she brushes this ball, she doesn't want to touch it too or hit it too hard. Oh, I think she thought she was going to end up hitting the ball, but see what happens is when you put more power on that shot, it goes down the tangent line further before it actually moves forward. So if you want to brush that ball or have a chance maybe to brush that ball, you have to hit it actually lighter. But she thought she was automatically going to hit it, so she ended up hitting it a little bit lighter or a little bit harder. She missed the kick, and in the booth with me right now is Richard Martin.
Are you playing a loser out there? Okay.
We got Richard Martin in the booth with us. Say hello, Richard Martin.
Hello, everybody. I get to come up here because I missed too many shots this weekend.
So yeah, Richard's joining me in the booth here. We got right over here, Richard. We got the comments section right here. That's the pin bracket. This is the latest one 7 minutes ago. Barbara Jackson.
Yeah.
Hey, Barbara. Mac. Tony Brunel. Yeah, they were for a while there, Mac. Sorry I didn't catch your comment earlier. It was the kids. They're drawing for the cues, and the kids are over getting their pictures taken, and they're like in just checking out things, but they're kids, so we'll let it slide a little bit. You know.
Yeah, they're all clear to that area now. So.
Yeah. So what do you think of this event, Richard?
This is run very, very well. Very good event. I remember years ago we used to play the Northern Light Shootout up here, and they've coming back this year to do this one. Everything was run very, very well, and it's much expanded event than it was from before, and it's a great venue, and the people have been very friendly all weekend, very friendly.
Excellent, and congratulations on your 4th place in the Scotch doubles.
Yeah, my partner
Frank Bird.
My partner's got a good back.
Got a good back.
Got a
all
good
right.
back.
I'm glad to hear that. You didn't break it too much?
No, I didn't break it too much.
Okay.
I helped him a lot the first night when we got real late, about midnight, 1 o'clock. But yesterday, I can actually say the 5 matches we played yesterday, he was spot on. He really bailed me out when I made a mistake.
That's a good partner.
Yep.
And you guys obviously had some chemistry together because there was no coaching while you were at the table.
No, there was no coaching at all. So, and
yeah.
we lost our very first match because I think it was the first 2 or 3 games we gave the first 2 games the games away, and then I think we got used to each other and we got a little bit of a rhythm. But we ended up losing that very first match, and then after that we got on a pretty good roll. So it was a long road to the loser side to come up to 4th. But
yeah, 39 teams, and you guys lost your first match and got to 4th. That is strong. I mean, 1175 and under combined Fargo rate was required. And you had to have 300 games in the system or prior approval from the tournament organizers. If you had less than 300, they had to really probably know you really well.
Yeah, that you weren't somebody who had. That your Fargo rate number was fair. That was how you play.
Yeah. So great event. Good to see you in the booth here, Richard. I'm glad to get you in the booth here. So yeah, let's. We got a 2-0 lead for Angie Londgren right now. She's breaking in rack 3 here. This is a 5th, 6th place match right now. So yeah, this is we got a lot of good pool ahead of us, Richard. So
yeah, we do tonight. There's gonna be a lot of matches played, especially when they get the Calcutta done and get into the main event, and because there's a lot of big boys here.
Oh yes, I think I counted six players above 700, and one of them lost out, didn't even make the redraw. Jason Klatt.
Yeah.
Your partner, in fact, knocked him, beat him to get in the tournament. Into the redraw. So, and Jason Klatt was the highest Fargo rated player in this event. So. Keep that in mind, folks. The highest rated Fargo rate player in this event on paper didn't make the final 32. It's a race to 6, so anybody's beatable at any given time. I mean, if you just got to step up, huh, Richard? Play your game and step up.
And it was very nice of him that when he got knocked out, he still stuck around and spent time with the kids, teaching them how to play. And he was out of the tournament, yet he stayed here to go and help the kids and teach them. So that's just good to promote pool and promote the younger generation to bring up more players for later on in life. The
and
future.
You never know. You could, one of these kids could be a future world champion or a future U.S. Open champion. You don't know.
You don't know.
You could be. It could happen. You know. And it all starts right here, and they see that. They see someone help them like that. That's just good for the kid. He sees that, and I mean that's going to help him develop. You know, as a player and just as a person in general, to see that someone spent time with him. A pro went out of his way to spend some time with him and show him some stuff.
Yeah, Jason Klatt, Danny Olson, and Rory. Each took a table and had about 10 or 12 kids around the table and spent about 15, 20 minutes with them explaining things and etiquette and how to do things and how to keep score. And all these kids getting a free cue stick and
I've seen some of these pictures. They're getting their picture taken over to the right of us here, Richard, and they're just like a big smile on their face. They're just happy as can be, and that's great to see.
Very nice cue sticks, and I think they all got a cue stick, just sort of like a sneaky Pete when they came in. But then when they won the drawing, they got a lot more higher end cues than they had before. But they gave them some free cues if they didn't have one when they came here, just so they have something to hit with.
Oh wow! So that's great, and. Yeah, this event's turning out to be quite an event here for sure, Richard.
This ain't one of the ones that Rachel gave him, is it?
No. We got a lot of action left here.
Okay.
Nice shot there from Barb Nadeau. She got herself a little out of line here. So yeah, Richard, Barb got herself in the corner here. She's on solids here. You like playing safe here?
Or? She gonna just play safe with it.
Like scratching. See, I kind of liked going on top of these balls over here somewhere and just kind of blocking her off the stripes. But
yeah, I might have moved to 6 and just played a little safe over the table.
Move forward. Same thing. Yeah.
Move forward and hook her, but now
she gave up ball in hand here, which kind of let Angie off the hook because Angie's down to like 3 balls and Barb had 6 balls left on the table. So that's a big scratch right there.
Yeah, that is because Barb could have controlled the table. Now she's giving control back to Angie.
Yeah, especially when Angie's short-handed like that, when you're down to just minimal balls. She's going to play the bank here. Nice shot. She tried to break out the 15. Look at that. She almost pulled it off. What do you do here now, Richard? If you're stripes, does it even make sense to make the
aggressive.
ball?
I'm a pretty aggressive player. If I thought I would either leave it safe on the side, or if I wanted to think I could get to it, I would go 2 rails and come back and try to break it out. But for me, the way Barb's struggling a little bit here, I probably would just tap it down there and play safe and leave her a long, long shot. Leave the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table.
She went for the big stroke. She didn't quite get there, but
she must be
she's
going
in
to come
big
behind it.
trouble now, huh?
Yeah. She's going to come behind it and just try to make a good hit. But
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
but if she hits it too hard, that'll break out Barb's 3.
yeah. So
and the
I
Barb-
think you bring a
Barb's
big
at the
point.
table. She must have called safe.
Oh, okay. She called safe. So
Yeah.
do you think it was wise to pot the ball?
No,
and
I
call
would have
safe?
not having a ball hidden like that. I would have knocked that ball back up the middle of the table. So if Barb made a mistake, I might have a shot to make a ball and then
Yeah,
break out my 15.
That's a wise advice there, Richard. Yeah, there was no need to make that ball and call
No,
safe.
it didn't help you at all.
Yeah. You got no value out of that shot at all.
See, since she doesn't have the ball and Barb just has to protect from the stripe. Now Barb, even though she's out of shape now, she can just play something, get the cue ball where she can't see the.
Yeah, lots of two-way options.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's just got tons of two-way options,
That's
and
what she
it's
did. She
that's
did
a
there,
bad
shooting a
place to
combo.
be when your opponent has two-way options. There's just no pressure on them to make the balls.
Yeah.
Because if she, like you said, if she misses, she's probably not leaving anything.
Yeah.
So.
Barb can either play safe here, or I don't know what kind of angle she has on the 2. It's tough to tell on the TV screen, and try to break out her 3 now. Or she could just play safe, and then when she gets ball in hand, use the 6 to break it out.
Yeah, she's going to try to break it out, Richard. Boom, good shot, huh? Does it pass the 15 though?
Oh, I don't know. But
If
she's
not-
got the 6, and she can come up behind it. She hits
Yeah.
it soft. Yeah.
That works. I think she's going to have to go on the short side, but you got to watch that 15. You don't get behind that 15.
Yeah.
So make sure to underhit it rather than overhit it.
Yeah, because if you roll into your 3 and kick it down the table, it doesn't matter. But you can't get behind the 15.
Yeah. Make sure you don't get behind the 15 here, folks. That's the thing on this. She's going to try run.
Oh,
Does
she
it
didn't.
go? No, she would have shot it before if it went.
Yeah, it didn't go. That's why she looks like she's.
Now,
I've been in that stance a lot, leaning against the table like that, upset with myself because I made a bad shot. I've done that stance a lot.
it's not a bad shot.
Not a bad shot, but I would have hit it a little bit harder just to make sure the 3 wasn't froze onto the 11, so you could make your 3 no matter what happened here. Oh, she may have left her shot down the corner. Can't see the
Yeah,
angle.
I thought she should send the cue ball over this way to make sure she didn't leave her any chance to cut it in.
Yeah, I'd have to.
A little bit thinner, and then maybe she gets more length out of the cue ball
Yep.
there. She might have caught him a little bit more full than she wanted to. But they are jockeying back and forth here
On
for
this game. Yeah, when you're down 2-0, the third game is really important in a race of 5.
big
Big
yeah.
difference between 2-1 and 3-0.
Yes, you are. Oh man, yeah, this is big. The little youngster turning in his scorecard. He's all excited, running. He's like, I won.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
Yeah. Ooh, this is not going to work, huh?
Nope, she left her wide open.
Ooh, but she left her on the rail, though, so I mean,
And length of the table,
things
so.
can happen. I mean, queuing off the back rail, we'll see. Good shot. Perfect.
That's a nice shot.
Oh, yeah, very good shot. Looks like it's going to be 3-0, huh, Richard?
Should
Unless
be.
something really
Should
major happens here.
Angie's pretty solid. We had to play against her team in it was the Monoman tournament that John ran a few months ago,
Okay.
and she played on a team, and she's very solid shot.
Oh, yes. Yes, I've seen her for quite a few years, and she works over at Walker with the events, I think. I forget what her official title is, but she does something with the events process over there at Northern Lights Casino there in or events or she's a manager or something over there,
Yes,
affiliated with the casino.
with the
in some way.
casinos, 2 or 3, she's in charge of like the whole group. I don't know which ones Walker is coincided with, but I think there's 3 in that group. and she runs
Yeah,
it
it's
for all
Leech
three.
Lake, so they probably have Cass Lake, and then they have the one over by Deer River.
Yep.
That what's that, Oaks, or what's it? What's that casino called? By you know what I'm talking
Yeah, I
about?
do.
The
I
one
do know
by
which one
Deer
you're talking
River,
about,
and then the one in Cass Lake, and the one down there in Walker.
She, I know when she left Bonoma, they were doing a 50-50 raffle there and stuff like that because she was venturing into play a WPBA event, women's pool pro event. She went to a pro event and played, and tried to dabble into that. She got knocked out pretty good, but she's trying to expand her game and get into some of those bigger events. And so she's been working harder on her game, which you can see there. She's a pretty solid shot. If she's got a ball open, she.
Gary Thomas, Jason Klatt got defeated by Richard Martin's partner, Frank Berg, so he didn't make the final 32. And Greg Borg, I have the comment pinned right here that gives you all the brackets, mpapool.com, right here, pinned in the comments, so you can find all the brackets. So yes, Jason Klatt, the #1 Fargo-rated player in the tournament, failed to make the final 32. So don't be shy about entering these tournaments just because you think that you're not good enough. It's a fun time here, isn't it, Richard?
Yeah, it's a great
Fun
time.
You
Great time.
You can be any skill level you want, and there's a lot of people here that you can meet and conversate with. There's food.
Everybody's just been wonderful this weekend. Everybody's
Yeah,
just been very nice. From all the volunteers working, it's all volunteers working here, even in the bar and an area like that. It's all the city just putting it on, and the Chamber of Commerce, and they've been extended out their friendship immensely. The shuttle and all the things they've done for us here.
So yeah, you don't need to be an experienced great pool player to come and enjoy this event. So yeah, check it out, keep it on the calendar, keep your eyes open for next year's event, and bring your kids down if you got kids. Yeah, there's something for everybody here. They can meet pros, get to play some pool. So Angie's up 3-0, Richard, in a race to 5. What are you thinking if you're Barb right now? Just keep your
Just gotta let go of a couple mistakes you've made, and when you get a chance back at the table, act like you're starting fresh, one game at a time.
Yep, that's all you can do. That's good advice, Richard. Angie's working her way through this, but she's getting stuck here again. She did this in the last rack, but got away with it. She's getting stuck now where the positions are tough, and Barb's getting the advantage in the rack, you know. But
That was a pretty good safe there.
yeah. I mean, she didn't give up anything offensively. Where do you like putting the cue ball here defensively if you're Barb?
You got to leave it on this end of the table.
To the right.
You don't want to give her a shot to the 6.
Yeah,
So,
protect the 6 ball for sure. Protect the 4, obviously.
Yep.
I think you can get a full obstruction on all 3 balls. So
Oh, yeah, she
you
should
can
just
play
tap.
a real aggressive defensive shot here.
Just tap the 13 and go to the end rail. Not,
Oh, no.
Not that. That's a little too deep on the end rail.
Little too deep, yeah. It's not a 3 cushion table.
No, that's a mistake
There's
there.
pockets. There's pockets
She had
on a pocket
plenty of
billiard
balls to
table.
deflect off there.
Boy, that's a
I
big.
know what she was, and she was probably trying to put it on the end rail, but
This is like Groundhog Day. Didn't she give up ball in hand? Angie was down to 3 balls
Yeah,
last
last time,
too,
yep.
and she gave her ball in hand and let her out of the trap, kind of, and allowing her to get her trouble ball, which is the 4, at least out into the open here. At worst, you know, and she might make it. Oh, she
close.
almost did. She had shape.
and then she left her tough again.
Yeah, I think the 14 goes in the lower right. It's close.
You think she can see it by the deuce there? That would be okay.
Yeah,
then.
I think
Yep.
she can get it. I think
All
she
right.
gets the 14 here, Richard. But the 11, you still got some. Ooh, she missed.
Barb is struggling a little bit right now.
Yeah, she's probably, it's a little intimidating on the stream sometimes. You know, maybe it's her first time ever on a stream. I don't know.
I don't know either.
And I know that can be intimidating. I mean, it can. I've been there before. Sometimes I tell you what, Richard, I either play lights out on a stream or I play like I don't even know what I'm doing. It's night or day.
I think the first time I was on a stream years ago, it might have bothered me a little bit because I don't get too nervous anymore. I realize I am who I am, and that's
Yeah.
I can only shoot what I do. But some people get really nervous on the stream. I get on the stream. The only thing I'm nervous about is that most people, the camera puts on 10 pounds. I think it puts on 50 on me.
Okay. But yeah, you're a pretty funny guy and laid back guy, Richard. You're able to poke fun at yourself and joke around like that. That's cool.
Yeah, if you take yourself
We need that in the world.
If you take that too serious, this game will eat you up.
Yeah.
Because
in general, I mean, we need more jokesters like you in the world that aren't.
You got to remember that every player here has missed every shot you've missed, and going to miss again. Nobody's perfect.
Oh, of course.
I mean,
and we'll say it again, the top-rated player in the event didn't even make the final 32. And Rory Hendrickson went what did he go, 2 and out in the 9-ball? Or he
he was 2 and out in the 9-ball.
So, I mean, don't be afraid, folks. You don't think you're that good at pool. It's a fun event. Once again, I can't state it enough how great this event is. So come check it out if you're in the area. I mean, there's still time to get here and enjoy a lot of pool. There's still a lot of high-level pool to watch. So.
Bow.
Folks, this is Ryan Johnson back in the booth here. We're doing the men's Calcutta right now, so we'll just, obviously the women's match, we'll just leave that up on the screen, but I'm just going to not commentate till the redraw's done, or till the Calcutta's done. So bear with me for a while, and thanks for tuning in to Railbird Pool TV.
This is Ryan Johnson. I'm back on the stream temporarily. I have to make a correction, Gary Thomas. Jason Klatt did make the final 32 redraw. He had lost on the winner's side to Frank Berg, and he made it into the redraw final 32. So just had to make that correction real quick, folks. Apologize for that. Patience. Thank you.
Hello, pool fans. This is Ryan Johnson back in the booth here. Angie Longren just defeated Barb Nadeau 5-0. She moves on to 4th place. Congratulations to her. We're going to reboot the stream up here. They're doing the men's Calcutta right now. So I'm going to reboot the stream up so that it's all fresh and ready to go for when we start and we'll probably get one of a really high level match in that final 32 most likely on the stream when we come back. So a little bit of patience, folks. Thanks for tuning into Railbird Pool TV again, and we'll be right back.